Welcome here, everyone. We are set for day number 2 of the Stay Plugged In Spin Showcase for June, and I'm very excited to be here with Valorant and SSBU action. You know it's about to get hot. My name is Orbital. With me is Beautiful Crow. We'll be your casters for today. Beautiful, how you doing today?
I'm doing so great. Honestly, feeling good, feeling great. A little bit of a earlier wake up than I'm used to on my weekends, but hey, duty calls, the Crow will answer, and I'm here to cover some great action with my boy, Fire Bros back in this thing. So
Yes, listen, 1 p.m. is definitely a little bit early for us gamers out there. You know how it is. We rock from 2 to 2, 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. That's our normal gaming hours, except I'm 32. I can't do that anymore. We have to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors out there, though. Some awesome names that make this an awesome show, and we want to give credit to everyone that makes it so. Namely, of course, starting out with Brightspeed Internet. Of course, for new Brightspeed Internet, the fiber is currently here. It's the ultra-fast internet you've been waiting for. Now everyone in your house can stream, game, and do more, all at the same time. Brightspeed technicians ensure your fiber internet works all over your house, so you can too. Remember, no more searching for that one spot in the house to take your video call. Don't settle for someone unreliable anymore. Switch to Brightspeed today at go.staypluggedin.gg/brightspeedapril. And that is, of course, for limited availability in select areas. Once again, that is go.staypluggedin.gg/brightspeedapril.
Yes, and of course, you also gotta go with it in the direction of apparel, babes. You know how it goes. If your high school is looking for jerseys, merchandising, and ways to raise funds for your program, you're not alone. Emerge Apparel can help. The esports landscape can be an overwhelming environment for owners and directors of new esports teams, leagues, clubs, and programs. Let Emerge take the burden off merchandising off your hands. Organizations of any size can work with Emerge to create a custom online storefront with on-demand pricing and fulfillment, all while generating revenue for their org. That's right, with an Emerge storefront, teams of any size can earn proceeds from every sale to put back into the program. With a Booster Club storefront from Emerge, you never have to purchase and keep inventory or deal with the hassle fulfilling orders. Replace stress with revenue. Visit emergeapparel.gg, that is Emerge Apparel, all one word, .gg, and start the process of creating your own custom team shop today.
And of course, with all that being said, we have to give a big shout out to the one, the only Stay Plugged In, with over $45 million in scholarships facilitated since 2020, which is, of course, 5 years, and $45 million, that's crazy. Stay Plugged In is the leading esports recruiting platform in the country. Go ahead and create a free account today and begin searching for college esports programs, building your own personal esports brand, and getting competitive experience by competing in our online recruiting events, just like this weekend's. And you can go ahead and kind of get all started on that one. You can also take a step further and make your search for colleges unstoppable with our Platinum plan. For less than the cost of a Twitch subscription, you can work with our recruiting specialists to create a personalized recruiting plan, follow and message your prospective colleges directly through the Spin website, and secure a spot in a college esports program at a school that's perfect for you. If you are interested, go ahead and visit staypluggedin.com. Once again, that is staypluggedin.com. And start your journey to collegiate esports today. Once again, a big shout out to Stay Plugged In, as well as Emerge Apparel and Brightspeed. With that being said, we're here for some gaming. Beautiful. You know what it's all about. You know what we're ready to throw down with, and I'm pretty sure we're starting with Valorant.
Oh, yeah. Look, you know, VCT Masters, that's going on over there, but you're going to have fun with us. We got you focused, razor sharps, lined in with some Valorant today. I do believe it's going to be dope. I'm really excited. We have, what, 2, 4, 6, 7 teams locked up, all ready to go. It's going to be BO1 double elimination, running all the way through up until the very end. And then I do believe we do have that, you know, lower finals reset capability for grand finals there at the end. Should be dope. Should be dope to see.
Yeah, all these are going to be best of ones as well, so you only get one map, one chance to show your stuff with a lot of these squads. We have gotten word that we are going to go ahead and take a look at Saps Kittens versus Fellowship Aura. Both these teams playing in 4th and 5th seed respectively. The winner of this moves on to face off against the number 1 seed in AMGs, who are winning in the upper bracket side. Now, to keep in mind, we are going to Haven, of all maps, Haven, which is a good old 3-site map. I love it. It's near to my heart. It's also because I can't do any sort of lineups, so I like 3-site. You know, much less to think about, just run and gun, pray that it works, and, you know, pick one of 3. It's a 33% chance.
Yep, Haven. I mean, 3-side maps are fun. I am a dirty Sunset enjoyer, so, I mean, I don't have, you know, too much stock in this. I mean, I'm glad it's back in the pool. It's really fun, But Haven works too. But it's going to be really dope to see. As we are going to go to the teams and look at this agent select. Let's see who is playing what today.
Oh, yes, and we are going to have Aura Fellowship's Aura over there on the defending side to start things off, and so far it is as stock standard as you can get, right down the rope.
Yeah.
I believe we have Camdino, Scrub, Dodo, and Petite, and then the Red Ninja, I think, is in there as well. That is what I currently have for the listings. Obviously, the names are a little bit all over the place. I believe Peace, though, is looking as a sub in the roster for Fellowship Aura.
Okay. I love that. I mean, when we go back to Haven, though, like, one of the biggest things is that you rarely see any of the newer agents unless you want to pop in, you know, the Deadlock or the Vice really will pop in here. But it's just kind of stock standard. But the Clove actually going to be locked in here for Sap's Kittens, I believe, yeah, on this attacking side. I'm for it. I'm very for it.
Yeah, it's you know, you go ahead and have a little bit of fun. Sap going to be running that Clove and happily trying to carry that one over. Namely, I'm wondering exactly what they're going to run outside of it, because it looks like it's double niche coming out on that flip, which is, you know, the standard here on the Haven. You go ahead and see it on the Cross as well. But as you mentioned, that Clove specifically, it's a lot more center-oriented than, say, Scrub on the Omen. Omen a little bit more fluctuating, a little bit easier to get around some of those corners, you know, with the short-range or long-range teleports. So you can kind of see where both teams are directing their attention, a little bit more frontward action from the side of Sap's Kittens. And if they're able to win, they come out and face off against AM Cheese moving into the next round.
Yep, okay. That is for the next round. We got to focus up right here real quick. Staying on this one. It is a BO1, so you only got one shot, one chance.
I like how we just both go, this is going to be interesting. Because as you said, it's only one, right? Like, all you got is one chance. It's going to be a little bit rough. Is it going to yield results? That's a lot of questions, and some of these teams are kind of tossed together, right? For Sap's Kittens and Fellowship Aura, I have a feeling that, you know, there's a high chance that they're not exactly a 5-stack all the time.
Yeah, I mean, and it does, you see that. I mean, Scrub here rocking the Sin Classic and the NA Karambit, so I have a feeling Scrub definitely be playing a lot of Valorant here. I'm gotta be saying the same for these others. Definitely a VCT enjoyer. And so I'm assuming he's assembled a squad in like-mindedness to try to get things going here.
All right. Diving on in. First entry is Garage, taking that over right away as Sap's Kittens run right on through. Mini is gone, and now Scrub. Even though you might enjoy VCT, you're on the wrong side of that GUN. Giovanni goes ahead and snaps away yet another. I've actually cast Giovanni before, which is interesting, but they are looking like a strong shoot in Sap's Kittens with the headshots and a half. Aw, Max goes ahead and says, oh yeah, flawless for Sap's Kittens.
Okay. Max popping in. Perfect placement with the Ghosty. My preferred Pistola of choice. Just so good. Just the way they swing around the corner, pure confidence, you know. Using the jet mobility. Cleaning it up. Sap's Kitten's off to a really nice start here.
I think overall, one of the big things that we got to look at is just, you know, it's a pistol, right? At the end of the day, it's a pistol. There's only so much you can glean from a pistol. What I glean is that Sap's Kittens can hit headshots. Like, that's great, right? But
yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's start number one. But can you do a little bit more? Is there going to be more? As right now, they go back to the old tried and true. As Max rips right through the C site, yet again through Garage. No problems whatsoever. And Thanks is like, nah, that's not a Thanks. That's a, I hate this. They're going to hide out in this corner on the top ropes, realize that they might not be in the best spot. Double blind, but a crossfire lights up Thanks and Scrub. Camdino is only able to get one before they lose their life. And Fellowship Aura, well, they got Sasova, last one in the bank.
This is going to be hard. This is the thing that I noticed, though, from Saps, even in round one in that pistol round, the amount of, like, the ferocity that they move, like, as a unit. You know, they're swarming, they're double and triple swinging on people, making it super high pressure for you to aim at the correct target. And they did the exact same thing here, and they only lost one person in the entire, like, scenario of that round. So, I mean, hey, this upfront aggression as you need on an attacking side with this composition too, it's working very well. Very, very well.
Yep. Clean stuff so far. Camdino, the only one to get a singular kill thus far. And Sap's Kittens, we talked about the fact that they were a little bit heavier leaning in terms of the offensive. You know, Clove, a little bit more adjusted in terms of, you know, the frontward facing. A lot of the utility is specifically around themselves. You know, the double up and pick me up and all. But Camdino with a light 'em up factor of their own. Vandals crying out for blood.
Oh, they're done.
And that's a hard spray. Understood, because Sap's Kittens are sitting there with that bonus going, yeah, we kind of expected this. But let themselves just get knocked down in a strike of sorts.
Well, so that mid window, I mean, I saw the idea, you know, very good execution because, you know, you have the lead in with the Clove and the Jet, but unfortunately, Camdino was in the perfect place at the perfect time on the side of Fellowship Aura. Just let it rip, gets immediate 2 frags off the top, follows through with more. And I mean, that was, you know, this is that anti-eco round that, you know, Fellowship Aura needed, right? This is that they weren't looking too pretty economy-wise after, you know, going down 0-2. So being able to get that, now they're full rifled up. I see a lot of Evo shields, you know, adaptability shields on the side too. So, like, they're feeling good coming into this next round.
I think both sides are going to be a little bit happy. However, that mid is once again traded out as that Sova. But Max is able to answer back. 1-for-1 trade still creates a lot of space for Sap's Kittens to make their way forward. Garage is going to be tested once again. However, there's 2 currently holding it down. Sap still wins it out. Max closes out the third. And it's destructive work from Sap's Kittens with guns in hand. Fellowship Aura lose 100.
Sap was blinded, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
got that one blinded, by the way. Oh, man. Once again, Sap's Kittens all lined up. I told you, they just bulldoze in all as a unit, one mass, and they're taking at least 2 to 3 heads every single time. Working out better for them this time as they do have that plan on C. The retake is not impossible by Cam and company, but it's just a matter of how well can you get it done. Well, Camdino says that's a good start for one. Let's see what else I can get. There's no one directly on the C site here, so the retake can be a little bit tricky, but can be done.
And that was clean as a whistle right there. Very, very well done. Max was set and primed. Even though there was a tap on the defuse, we kind of knew where it was going. Max happy with the Blade Storm in pocket, and that's 3 so far for Sap's Kittens. I'm a little bit worried now as Fellowship Aura, they weren't able to really claim that much this time around. And Camdino was showing up there at the beginning of round number 3. But now you're kind of at a loss of words, right? I'm sitting there going, oh man, Max already aiming for a chance. Has that Vandal in hand if they wish, but I mean, that Blade Storm could do a lot of work if they wish to play.
Oh yeah, especially with how up front, like how no fear they are playing, like how much they are just being aggressive and jumping into things. And yeah, Blade Storm going to be activated, but also I hear that showstopper primed and ready. Camdino wants to stop this onslaught as soon as it happens, but immediately Sap Kittens are onto the site. Fellowship Aura not necessarily there to try to counter, but Camdino does get 2. Blows him away. Thanks is on the site. Tries to get a flash. Aftershock not too great.
Ooh.
I want to eat. I want to eviscerate. Manages to take out 3 before they fall. What a great job. Release it down to the 1v1. Thanks only on 22 HP. Sap on full 100. Just strafe a little bit. Get a little tap. Stops them in their tracks. Another round going the way of Sap's Kittens. Absolute insanity.
Nasty work at the very end. Yeah, that timeout is necessary. I think we can admit that timeout is highly necessary. Sap's Kittens. I mean, that 4K from I Wanna was nasty work. Clearing a house in there on the C site, saving Saps from losing even more, and then Sap to clean it up at the end. I mean, Fellowship Aura, they had the right idea. We can see that they had the right idea, but some of the responses is just, it feels like Sap's Kittens are just like, yeah, we'll swing this glorious miracle out of our back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, oh man. Fellowship Aura really need to stop the momentum that Sap's Kittens are on. And it's like, I mean, it's very interesting because Thanks was in a very good position on this breach to stop a lot of the counteracting, you know, to stop a lot of the attack that Sap's Kittens was going for. But unfortunately, we have a little E-Dater on the side of the Kittens that is pretty pouncy. Managing to completely rout that defense. And that is just so unfortunate. But it's still early goings. It is a BO1 though. So Fellowship Aura need to stop the bleeding, patch it up, and push on forward as fast as possible.
I always think it's, you know, whenever it comes to these BO1s, it's all about getting that momentum early and knowing how to keep that momentum throughout the entirety of the tournament. Because I think, as we mentioned, we have about 7 teams here, so we're looking at about 7 different rounds. But mainly for me, it's all about, you know, playing through what? Technically about 2 BO3s is what we're looking at. Like, and maybe even 3 if you make your way to the lower bracket. It's a lot of games, so being able to close out a game early and quickly is able to conserve energy, able to, you know, take a little bit more breathing time and a little bit more rest in between rounds. As we dive on into the 6th, though, we're seeing an A-side hit for what feels like the first time, as that's the Rolling Thunder straight on through, keeping them all a little bit pained as Almax and Giovanni wipe through the entirety of the site. Scrub wondering exactly what went wrong, and either way saying, I don't know if we like this retake.
Yeah, it's not looking too fun here. Oh dear, Scrub needing to put up big Kobe-type numbers if he wants to try to get anything done here. Goes up on high into the heavens. Almax watching that corner now. This could, like I said, it's not completely down and out yet. 2v4s, I've seen them won before. It's just a matter of how well can you get it done. Strike at the same time. Paranoia. There's a call that should give away some bit of location. He's going up on the ledge, tries to jump down with the hero play. It ain't happening, fella. So sorry. That's Saps Kittens going up to 5.
Clean stuff overall. Saps Kittens doing work right now. Even a timeout can't slow them down, which I really do appreciate. Not only that, that was a gun round previously. With 2 ults ready to go, Thanks and Sova are going to be rocking with that Hunter's Fury and that Rolling Thunder if they can. But is it really going to be enough? I mean, you're riding on shares. At this point, it is just that save value. See what you can grab. Maybe 1 or 2 kills off the back end. For Saps Kittens, though, looking to hit that beautiful mark of 6 and go ahead and claim the half as their own.
Yeah. I mean, they surely can do it. I mean, with the way they keep playing into Aura and with Aura not really having any answers to stop them. Because, I mean, here's little mini Giacomo. Look, if you really mini Giacomo, I need to see that dog. I need to see that bite. All by themselves on the site now. Calling for backup, but they're starting to route through off of B into near garage. This window is such a dangerous area to spot. It's covered on both sides. Oh.
I love that call too. Sap was waiting to cover the entrance as well, and I wanted it helps out, so they clean all 4. Fellowship Aura had the right idea. They sprint onto that garage, but they lose all their lives. Mini Giacomo, as you mentioned, needs to step up, have that dog in him, but at this point they are just a puppy. No chance whatsoever with the guns in hand. So Saps Kittens go ahead and meow fiercely as they claim their 6th.
Nah, they ain't meowing. They're hissing and clawing and scratching. They got the zoomies on the server, and you see it in real time. Oh my goodness, the shorty kill was that's maximum disrespect right there. Oh my
That's
goodness.
epic levels of disrespect.
Oh my goodness. Well,
So
they're up
good.
at 6 now.
Yep. They are up at 6. Not only that, with a convincing money pile underneath them as well. Barely any members have lost their lives, meaning the econ is in perfect working order. Even if 3 ults were invested by Fellowship Aura, I really don't see Saps Kittens really worrying about a round loss.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this round is the best thing that Aura could get going, right? They have 3 really key, really strong ultimates to work with here. They can just take these fights. Sap pops around for 1. Good for 1.
Ooh.
Swings around, gets an assist for 2 now. Fellowship Aura are a man up on the situation, could potentially do it. No, Giacomo loses the 1v2. Does get a little bit of damage onto them. Now it's the Do-si-do, a tag team move, if you will. C-site, though. Giovanni gonna go ahead and get that spike planted. Forcing Fellowship Aura to have to come to them once again onto the C-site to make something happen.
Let's see if that does change right now. Garage has been the play overall. Fellowship Aura have lost it a few times, but this time around they are given free entry because Giovanni and the squad are rotating their way through CT side, and they're gonna split. This call is so interesting because they left a lot of space, but Ronga is about to prove everyone wrong. That's gonna be a tap on the spike,
Uh-oh.
and they can't hold. That's the Hunter Series coming out. Saps Kittens are denying that plant. Really smart job. Not only that, you tag one. Scrub wins the fight, though. And all of a sudden, it's Runga down to 1. And Camdino is going to hold Scrub, even with the last shot. Takes it. And Fellowship Aura brings so much as they claim their second round of the half.
Oh, my goodness. No, the denial, the attempt at denial, rather, was so nice. But Scrub actually saving that round there. Making sure that Fellowship Aura gets something back. Finally stop that bleeding after 4 rounds. And now, going into this next round, managing to acquire another ultimate charge in their pocket, too. So, hey, that was as good as a round as you could ask for from Fellowship Aura. Now let's see if they can continue on this. Maybe get some more convincing rounds. Not as, by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, I would agree with that one, Fellowship Aura. I mean, this is step number 1, though. Considering what's been going down, I love it. Saps Kittens, though, are ready to wreak havoc and say, no, you don't get that type of freedom. I know you didn't expend any ultimates, but we might as well make you. Shots ring out, but Almax actually misses quite a few. Runga able to snipe out Scrub. But that's a 2K for Sova. 2K rips it away, and Runga answers right back. So as cool as that was, Saps Kittens keep it even.
Hey, here's the thing, though. That was 2 really key people taken down. I mean, yes, Sap is still alive, but now Camdino's still alive and well as well with the ultimate. So there could be a rocket in their future. Amex watching the window. The pre-fire gives away location. Nice little aftershock. Pushes in. There we go. Ultimate primed. Where are you aiming at? Oh no! To swing and a miss on the rocket. Still managed to trade 1 for 1. But that bit of a blunder could potentially end this. There goes the defuse. Thanks to try to hold. He has somebody there to defend as well. Someone with the 4K takes down the last 2 remaining ones. Ultimate or no, still enough time to get it done. Look, I said that was, last round was by the skin of their teeth. This round was literally by the skin of their entire being.
And yet they pulled on through. And with that, you have significantly cut in to the econ. Saps Kittens are on their last full buy. It's in that position where, now for Saps Kittens, you're like, okay, maybe things are getting a little bit spicy. Fellowship Aura is starting to bounce back in a hefty way. You got 3 rounds left to play. Fellowship Aura sitting there going, this is great. But we expended 2. We do have the From the Shadows, but that's only repositioning factor. It might not be enough overall. So for Saps Kittens, gotta play this one nice and neat.
Ooh,
Scrub though says I don't need an ult.
Oh, nice job there. Taking out the main man Amex. Will be traded here. But here comes Runga. He's been a little bit quiet. Very good with utility all game long. Maybe get some burn damage on some thanks. Spike will be planted. Oh no, they weren't watching the back area. Sap just pops around. Camdino's done. 3v2 now. Sap Kittens pushing forward here through the cage. Thanks has a look, but he doesn't have any kills. That's unfortunate. Will fall, and now another Sova once again. Not in the best position to succeed here. 1 for 3.
See if they can find it. Now they have to run. They don't really have a choice. This plant is so easy to play defense on. And it's going to be that simple. Easy knock, easy stun, and I want to E-date. Takes 1 for their team. That's going to be a nice little flip. Saps Kittens stop the run at 2. They're able to maintain some sort of advantage at this point. They're looking to go for the curse that they can push for 2 more victories. Fellowship Aura, even though they won 2 in a row, they had a hefty loss. No buyout for them this time.
Yeah, no buyout indeed. Oh, man. I mean, like I was saying, we need to see Fellowship Aura get back. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's like they're so relying on their Sova to, like, clean up everything at the end, right? I mean, Scrub's going in, managing to trade 1 for 1. It's just the fact that, like, Saps Kittens, they're still on attack. They're still, in the driver's seat. They're controlling the tempo. Fellowship Aura not able to match that tempo. And you can see they're barely getting by. They're going to have to do a lot more than that. That's a good start from Camdino. Just off the Sheriff. There's another one as well. Potentially they're fighting on A side. A little change of scenery could make a change of pace, but no! Sap goes running and gunning in. Hey, this ain't Quake. I thought this was Valorant. Managed to get some crazy kills off. Once again, Saps Kittens in the lead.
You know what? Precise tactical gunplay. That's what we got right there. A Scrub shows the pure tactics of unloading an entire clip into someone. Giovanni answers back, though. It's a 2v1 position, and Mini, you got to pick up a gun. You got to go ahead and grab a Phantom for yourself, but there's only so much that you can get away with. That's tap number 1, a quick halt down, but no Hunter Seer to come out here because Giovanni says 1 bullet will do. 3-piece over to the Sova. That's going to be 8 total for Sap's Kittens as we head into the last round of the half.
Yep. Okay, last round of the half. Let's see if they can make it count. They got to spin it all to win it all. There's that potential. I'm not. I don't know if you're a big fan of curses, but like, I mean, it could happen. It could happen. Should this go Sap's Kittens' ways? I mean, look, they're primed and ready to. Full guns, Onyx on the with the op in hand too. 4 ultimates. Oh dear, this is quite terrifying.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem, and I do believe in curses, but I also believe in Sap's Kittens being able to run this show pretty dang hard. They even popped the showstopper just for a little bit of fun. Rolling Thunder to clear out an empty site, but better safe than sorry. And the entirety of Fellowship Aura is going to try their best, but they lose out on the Hunter Series. Now the Neural Theft goes down as well. Sap's Kittens have all the time in the world. What we're watching for Fellowship Aura, though, is if you want to send that lockdown, you can. However, that peek is so dangerous. Snapshot with the op. Not going to land. But there's that plant. Mini Jagamo. Gonna hang on as much as possible, but Hunter Fury rips that away. It takes the full now. It is going to be utilized, but now a chance back as the garage is currently lit up. Fellowship Aura, they're trying their best, but Ronga with the sneak in the garage. Cleans house, grabs for his Sap with the ace on top. Flawless for Sap's Kittens.
Man. Hey, I said it was going to be a scary round for Sap's Kittens, but I didn't mean like that.
True.
Like, oh my goodness. Well, it is a side switch here. Let's see how Fellowship Aura does. I mean, because their pistol round, you know, it didn't go their way the first time. Sap's Kittens, 3 ghosts in hand once again. We're very aggressive out the gate. Let's see if they can do it again here. Go 2 for 2 on the pistols in this game.
Yeah, go ahead and hang on to that pistol and pray that they do very well with it. Fellowship Aura, we've seen some light in their eyes. Cam Dino has gone on some runs. We've seen them pop off, I think like a 3K was the max that they've done. Still very good overall. Yeah. What we are waiting for is Mini Jagamo. Sitting at the bottom of that scoreboard needs to really step up. Even as a killjoy, you're really hoping for any defensive position, and you just weren't able to get it. So right now on the attack, you're hoping to lay in with a little what for. Cam Dino heading down into sewers, though. Are you going to find anything? That's going to be a 2-stack in, 1 float over the garage, and then 2 long. Fellowship Aura decently spread out here. Sap's Kittens, though, waiting for a chance of their own. Wondering how this is going to play out because Thanks is ready with a little bit of shock and awe. Entry on the site 3 currently. A Sap's Kittens waiting just outside. Right click 1, but it's only a 1 for 1 so far. Sap with 2 though as Almax cleans the 3rd. It is Sap's Kittens to hold down the site.
Well, looks like I was correct. 2 for 2 on the pistols. they're just pushing. They're bullying them at this point. You know, 1st to 10. I mean, it's gonna take a large destructive force, maybe something cosmic, for Fellowship Aura to get back into this. As you can see, I mean, even going in this next round, you know, just having to stay on the pistols. Not even going to attempt, you know, no stingers or anything of the sort. Going to try to be picked up. Want to try and save through. Pull this one out, get some sort of damage, some sort of dent in them, you know, maybe get a few kills, get a few extra bucks going into the next round. But very difficult for Fellowship Aura to try and pull this one off. Where's Sap's Kittens? They're not going to hold. They're on defense, yeah, but they're going to bring the fight to you.
I think for the Kittens, that's the right call. You had the guns in hand, but Giovanni, I think, was spotted out here. Cam Dino knew they were there, but unfortunately can't do much against a clip and a half from that gun. That is a rude way to enter the corner of the sewers.
Oh, my God. Wasted him immediately.
That's some GTA stuff
like for real?
That was GTA and a half.
Oh, man.
Came around the corner, just like, nah, we're gonna clear that. Very nicely done, though. Well done by Sap's Kittens, as right now Fellowship Aura being tunneled and funneled into the C site. 1 in mid to hold, but Rongo was ready with the Bulldog. Sap was ready on the wings, and that's a clean of 3. Very nice with that stinger. All of a sudden, there's only so much you can do. Mini Jagamo is gonna be knocked down yet again as Sap's Kittens We're sitting on an 11-3 score. 2 more rounds to claim victory.
Yep, just 2 more away. Looking to finish this one off pretty handedly. And they're gonna be going. The winner of this one, I believe, yeah, they go up against Am Cheese. Just going into the next round. And then I believe Fellowship Aura fall into that top, lowest round 2. Unless they just go on, this is it, the Miracle Tear. From this round on, they just win every single gunfight. No one's gonna overpeak. No one's gonna, try to swing 1v3. It's gonna go perfectly as planned.
Oh no. Don't say that. It's gonna happen at some point today, and I'm gonna blame you entirely for it. Just pointing that out there, as that's a body shot. Oh, Max finds Camdino at the waist and wastes them. 2 more possibly coming around the corner. Max only has 1 bullet. Gotta reload with the rest of the team if you can. But you got a bullet? No way! Second snap to grab a 2 for 1 total.
Okay.
And Fellowship Aura, like, that sucks.
Right,
that hurts to watch happen.
Get this buddy out of here. Giovanni trying to make something happen. Okay, mini Jogamo. Nice. Through the box, taking out 1. This is winnable. It's winnable.
This is doable. It's not impossible. 188 though, setting a little bit of eclipse to the wall. Mini Jogamo though,
no way.
Kill on the board. That's huge. That might be the turnaround. A little bit of a jump. E-Date on the corner, ready to clear them out, and they jump a little bit more. But E-Date with the swing brings it to a 1v1. Ronga has to go for the defuse. Unfortunately, that means that it's all eyes on Sova. You get halfway. No, a great stand and a wait. And Ronga has to swing. Headshot not there. Sova wins it. And Fellowship Aura claim their 4th.
This is the start. This could be the start of something crazy. I mean, honestly, though, Mini Jogamo there, MVP of that round, getting both of those kills completely blind. One was just, through the box, had no concrete idea of where they were when he got that frag. And then the second one was through the smoke. So, great job on them getting those opening 2 frags. Let's see if they can convert this into some positive momentum for them. That's the thing, though. They get those cute little one-off rounds and whatnot, but they have to get it consecutively.
Consecutively and consistently. We don't want to see it going down to 1 player alive. We need to see that comfortability, 2, 3 alive to start building that econ. For Saps Kittens, we know they know how to shut it down. Now they have full guns in hand. They have plenty to work with here and only 2 rounds to win. Even if they hit a lucky streak, that's all they really need. Mini Jogamo, though, has a feeling someone's going to round that corner.
Ooh, you better hold it.
Further to the left.
You better hold it.
Nobody seen on either end.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, looking at the map, look at his hard rotate. A majority of Fellowship Aura trying to push down C. It is being spotted. Yeah, Ragnar with the spy cam. Perfect position. Spots it out. There's a call. Scrub also spotted, too. Has to TP. That's the fakey TP. E-Day does take out Jogamo, though, so he does lose that corner trade. Now, what is the call? Look at the split. You see them trying to rotate over, maybe towards A, maybe towards B. No one concretely on it. Scrub still holding down. He's not aiming up high enough. Amex sees the hood and takes him down. That might be all she wrote for this round for Fellowship Aura.
Yeah, I am proud of Almax for not being jebaited by that TP fake. Very, very nicely done. Another snap, though, and this time Camdino wins it. Giovanni, though, around the corner, hard spray. Knocks down 2 in a row. 2 for 1 always feels good, and now it's thanks for the memories going. I don't feel so good. 8 seconds left, and Fellowship Aura walking away from this one as Saps Kittens are on match point.
Yeah, might as well just say that rifle. See what you can do going into the next round, because you're definitely going to need it. Okay. Match points for Saps Kittens. Making it look a little easy. Let's see if they can just close it out right here. I want to give Fellowship Aura a little bit more hope. Now, they do have the Hunter's Fury on this Sova. And last time he had that ultimate, they saw pretty crazy things happen, if you do so recall. Hoping for another miracle of that sort here, but the guns and the armor, it's a tall ask, and I don't know if Fellowship are up to the task.
No, it's Yeah, it's a long road. What do you gotta win? You gotta win 8 in a row in neat fashion as well. That's around, what, I would say 2 rounds of ultimates as well.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one if we're calculating it out. So the odds are not in your favor. That's what we're seeing here for I Want to Eat 8 though. You're saying all the odds are currently in our favor. Outside of the ultimate counter, we've hit headshots. We have the guns. We have the power ahead of us. We're going to try and make it work right now. Garage currently unpopulated by Saps Kittens. Hard focus on the sites themselves. A little bit of blind in the garage, though. So that's a trip knocked away. And now a hard rotate. You hear Sap rotating, so you know at least another is pulled over to the C site. So does that call for a rotate? That's the big question for Aura.
Looking at the mini-map, looking for the rotations, looking for the movement. They seem a little bit undecided on where they want to try to hit. I mean, they're trying to get more information, sure, but you want to be decisive with your plans, and like even if your first plan doesn't work, the backup plan has to be decisive too. They're trying to trickle down into this A site. Oh man, Omix takes one, does not get away though. That is key, as he did have that, I believe, the Outlaw. So that is a powerful gun to be into the hands of somebody as they're throwing all the explosive on. Giovanni in the smoke though. I Want to Eat 8 holding it down too. He's been accurate all day long. Unfortunately, not accurate enough to take out Mini Giacomo, so that is another trade, but it's still a 2v3. There's the Hunter Fury coming out. Giovanni running for his life. Takes out Scrub, so it is a 1v2. He gets one more. There's only 5 seconds left. There's not enough time to plant, unfortunately, for Fellowship Aura. They can't get it down. They can't get it done. Saps Kittens will take this game. Very, very scrappy fashion, but all the same, a W.
You know what? They tried. At the end of the day, they tried.
They tried.
And Fellowship are, you know, maybe not the best showing at the start, but some players did step up. The Sova as well as Camdino, both decently well in the frag department. That's all you can really ask for at the end of the day. I Want to Eat 8 though, and Almax stepping up huge.
Yeah.
18 and 17 respectively, multiple multi-frags. It was destructive for them.
Yeah. Destructive is definitely the easiest way to put it. I mean, they were leading the charge more times than often. You know, like it was really, you were seeing Saps Kittens. If it wasn't Sap themselves putting up some numbers, it was either I Want to Eat 8 or Amex just absolutely going crazy. We do have some replays to take a look at though here for a more in-depth breakdown of this game, or you know, just some more things to go golly at. I mean, this is round 3, that window peak that I was talking about. The idea was there. I liked it, but jeez, gets eviscerated.
Yeah, and one of the big things that we have to give credit is Saps Kittens, they were hitting heads. Yeah. At the end of the day, we saw the multi-frags come out. That was specifically because we saw those heads being tapped. I mean, I Want to Eat 8, you saw a flash right by. It was what, that quick little 3K just spray on top of sight? That's what gave Saps Kittens, in my opinion, the chance to keep on that run. On that first half, right? Like, if it didn't, then the econ would have been shot. Things would have gone much worse. So it was well played overall. But even Sova stepping up there, 3K for their own. They just couldn't, you know, finish off at the very end.
Yeah.
It looked good. It looked good at points. So we're hoping to see more out of Fellowship Aura in the lower bracket.
Yeah. If they can get there, you know, the lower bracket run, it can happen. But that's TBD ATM.
Yep.
But we got a BRB for a little while. But when we come back, we got more Spin Showcase and some Valorant action coming up. So, see you in 5. 10? Soon? Soon.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. It's free for the whole family for 3 months. Unless you want to charge the kids.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. Switch to the bright side.
Once again, back here, ready to go, and we get into a little bit different action. Instead of the 5v5, instead of guns blazing, we got other guns blazing, but in a little bit more contained scenario. We are now over to SSBU. Just like my hair, we're headed over to PS2, and we're looking at Falco going up against a little bit of the baby Bowser. It is going to be JMTG versus Jam in the Central Division upper semifinals.
Yep. Jam Jaro popping in, doing it for all us Star Fox fans. JMTG. Rumored to be on the Bowser Jr. I'm okay with it. Just, one of those unconventional picks that can get a lot of surprise on you, for sure. But it should be a fun one. I'm excited to see. And did you say we had word on where we were going again stage-wise?
Yes, I believe we're going to PS2 to start things off.
The stock standard.
It's very neutral, right? Like that one, and then I think like Small Battlefield is also fairly neutral.
Yeah.
But generally, it is PS2. I think PS2 is like the starter most times than not. All right, I'm a huge fan of Jam already. That's Paper Mario as the icon. Love it already. Huge ups to Jam.
Oh, I love that. Okay, yep. Back to PS2. Is this a button check? Or are they going straight into it? Nope, they are in fact going into it. Okay. A little bit early damage.
I can dig it.
Yeah. So this matchup is going to be interesting, just because you're going to get so much more offense as Falco onto the Bowser Jr. And Bowser Jr. does not have a lot of tools to deal with this. Yes, you have Trap and, neutral air is pretty decent. That covers a margin of distance, but, I'm not going to lie, JMTG has a lot of hills to climb.
Yeah. We already see Jam jamming out here in more ways than one, conditioning combos up to 120 on Bowser Jr. And already stalling out with the laser as well. Laser tech, though, not going to help against a good ground grab. Making sure to keep the Falco honest about what's going to happen. Of course, this is a BO5. Please keep that in mind. 3 stocks apiece. This is the standard of any Super Smash Bros. Ultimate matchup. Big question, though, is where's the finisher? Still waiting for the... Okay, well, there's the finisher that we wanted. Jam catches the shield down.
Yo, that's good patience by Jam. I'm so sorry. That was such good patience to knowing to charge a full up smash. Could you get that? Insane.
That was clean in more ways than one. Very, very nicely done. You're at 103, but it doesn't really feel like it. You go ahead, if you can tag down another, I would say 20%, you'll be really, really happy about the current state of things. Tries to go for the up tilt. Not really going to find too much. Instead, spirals down and catches 40%. Clean stuff here from GM to slow things down from the baby Bowser Jr., and it's only going to continue. 62 and then some, a flurry of jabs, but it's still not a finish. We're still waiting for JMTG to actually get the first stock.
Yeah, no, there's no DI in the world that's saving you there. You are getting immediately blast zone. Okay, so we're tied up here. Like I said, it's not unwinnable. JMTG can get it done, but you have to take so much damage. You're already at 100. Ooh, wow. That was a good shield. Okay, good shield on ledge regrab. Air dodge out just barely, but you can't get back to stage so easily. Throw out of shield, very nice, but man, so much punishment coming out from Jam.
I mean, I just don't see this. You know, Jam is just so in control. It feels like 150 is a simple tap, a simple button check away. JMTG might be able to keep this edge guard up. Not really going to happen as cleanly as you would like, and you land right in front. The smash works wonders. We saw that coming about a quarter mile away.
Yeah, I mean, just because of how slow the recovery speed was going to be
Yeah.
for the Bowser Jr., you're going to charge a forward smash, even if it's like a...
Ooh.
Like, once again, a little questionable on the DI from Jam. Immediately, you needed that high percentage. I think Falco could have survived, you know, a little bit more upwards. But this allows them to tie it 1-1, both starting at 0. So now we're back to an even game.
I mean, that's clean. And overall, honestly, I wasn't really expecting that, but JMTG has fought back. But of course, when it comes to neutral stage, I think Jam is a little bit more in control when the combos come down to it. It does feel like Jam is much more comfortable and consistent with their hit reg. And I mean, we're kind of seeing it here. Even then, good spiral in the forward airs. It's consistently keeping the damage down. And right now, JMTG going, please just let me get a hit. There's a good grab. And a toss backwards. You can set him off on the side. They land straight into the mechanical bomb. That's beautiful work here. Chance for JMTG.
That was going to be off the top. I thought it was going to be off the top, but no, should be off the left side stage. DI's all right from JMTG. Gets back to stage. Great shielding. Hold it down. You know he's going to try and up smash, but no. Up air into back air. Whew. Okay. That was a little closer than I expected it to be. I'm not going to lie, Orbital.
I think we all said that. I mean, you see the first stock come out. Jam is already jamming away with, what was it? I think it was 120 to what, like 30%?
Yeah.
It was fairly disparate. And then all of a sudden we see the fight back. JMTG started to land a lot more blows, started to get those grab combos down. And then you know Bowser Jr. hits like a truck. You know, in terms of light characters, Bowser Jr. has some of the heavier damage outputs versus a Falco, and so it just racked up. So huge job by JMTG to be able to fight back to that capacity.
Yep. I mean, it's very scary because, like, at the high damage presents, I mean, Falco's kind of coded a little bit light character-wise, but like at those higher percentages with how many explosives that Bowser Jr. has, like I said, there's a few kill options that they do have, and I mean, shout out to JMTG for making it work the best they could. Baking Jam work for that win. Let's see if we can get the 2 more W's to finish it all off.
Well, at this point, you're already in a position where it feels a lot different than before. You're already seeing a little bit of a mix up, 55 versus 77, and that treat of its own means Jam has to be a little bit more careful, using that reflector a lot more to also stall out. And now the back air for Sal, playing a lot more in the air territory as well, makes me very happy from Jam, and already finding those connections. But it is going to be a grab of the bomb, tossed down into the up smash from JMTG. JMTG really getting on the offensive, which I really like, chasing, looking for the grabs, looking for the shield center stage. Trying to keep Jam on their toes, but it doesn't matter as Jam gets a nice back air for Style.
Okay, let's see how long he can live off this 109, though. I start playing with a bit more precision. Yep, utilizing neutral B. Do a good bit more. Him and Nair. He loves throwing out those stairs as well. Up throw, forward air as well. Okay. Jumping Nair, just getting that damage on. Keeping it. He's holding center stage every single time. JMTG not quite the damage where he can fall off, though, but man. Okay, nice little recovery option. I don't know if Jam knows the timing on Reflector for... Oh, what's that sweet spot down here? Wow. Knows the timing on Reflector to bounce back the traps, but he's kind of missed it a few times now. One more time, and that could potentially spell the stock for him.
Yeah, and that's what's scary. I mean, you are playing with a lot of borrowed time, though, as you don't even need the bomb. It's just a straight-up fist-to-face. You GM was just waiting out that bomb, but so far, really, really well done. Jam already with a larger percentage lead than before. We talked about that stock number 1 in game number 1. This time's a much stronger stock number 2. This is JMTG. Just when he uses the bomb against him, and that is just rude work.
Oh, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it to happen. Ooh, tries to predict it with the side B, but not going to happen there. Went right into a dash attack. Looks for it again. Okay, nice aerial. Taking him out immediately. Putting JMTG on his last stock. See how well he's going to cover this. There's the reflect. I thought he'd get the timing down eventually, but jeez. So you see how much damage that's racks up real quickly. Nice little 14.
And it's already in that position and spot. I mean, beautiful. This is a... I was surprised after the stock 1. We saw a drastically different start. But of course, it's a run out here by JMTG, and all of a sudden at 80%, that's all it was. JMTG able to make us right back down to a net 0. Only 21% between the two of them. And now that's even covered as well.
Yeah. Okay. See if we can finish it off. Once again, Jam forced down to their last stock here. JMTG doing a good job bringing the fight to him. Tries to go down for the down air, not going to connect. Runs right to the bomb again. Oh no, forward air to connect to. Does heavy damage with a higher percentage. Detonates the cart too. Oh wow. Oh no way, that clinked! That clinked on the edge! Oh my god! Okay, JMTG with some dirty Bowser Jr. tactics. Tying up 1-1 here.
The drill to end it? Are you kidding me? On the get up? Are you kidding me? From the edge?
Oh wow. Yeah, he just let it rip. He really just let it rip.
Yeah.
You know, that's always one of those you keep in the back of your mind, but because it's such a slow startup on that
Yep.
I believe it is forward smash. Down smash rather. It's just like, yeah, you never really try to exercise it on ledge. Like there's no really chance, but because of just a regular slow get up, not even like, you know, a jump get up, not even like a shield get up, just a regular old disrespectful I'm gonna get up from ledge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think that was I think you were right the first time. I think that was a forward smash. I think down smash is the two hammer balls, right? And yeah. So the fact that it's even a larger windup than the down smash, and the fact that it's so coordinated, it does have a long-lasting hitbox. Though let's be honest, that's why they did get caught. They swung early on it, so JMTG felt like there was going to be a get up from Jam like that. It was a well thought out read. I mean, we call it a gamble for what it is, but at the end there, we have to give credit to JMTG on how quickly he closed out those last two stocks. Like the first stock took forever, right? You racked up, what was it? It was almost like 250, 300% that you gave over to Jam in two stocks, and then you ripped two away. JMTG has this habit of playing from behind, and this time it worked out for them. Now we need to see a little better convergence moving into game number 3, because you need to win 3 overall. We want to see JMTG have a strong start and a strong finish between.
For sure. Okay, tying it up now. I mean, hey, there's still ways to go.
Yeah. We're only in the winner's semis, by the way. We're only in winner's semis, bro. We got the whole lower bracket to run.
Hey, man. You better strap in, because it's going to be a long one. If it continues to go like this, we have quite the show for you guys all through the day. Now, the question is it going to be a counter pick on stage, or are they going to go back to PS2? I mean, where are we feeling we need to go?
I kind of like the idea that they do go ahead and go back to PS2. One, because they already decided PS2, but two, because I think it is the most even so far. We've actually been taking a look, and again, we talk about the fact that Jam starts off very strong, and JMTG is able to close out, but it does feel like, again, when it comes to a net neutral stage, I think it's perfect. You don't want to go to Kalos, obviously. I don't think anyone wants to go to Kalos in this situation. The platforms don't really help out with them. We're waiting to hear what Jam is currently selecting. I think we're still waiting to see exactly where they decide to move into. I think Beautiful is a little bit stunned here as well, as we're waiting for a little bit more information.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I think they should go, if they were to do counter pick stage picking, I would not be mad at a town and city. Give a bit more distance, or hear me out, go Kalos, get those high ceilings, those high blast zones, because a lot of JMTG's stocks that they've taken have been off left side stage. a lot of the time. And I mean, and we do know that Jam loves to use a lot more aerial areas because, you know, Falco aerials are amazing. So, I mean, just going back to PS2, I know that's just like such a handshake, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, cool. All right. But, okay, I guess.
So much anger in there. Just like, stop giving a handshake. Start taking some room here in a battle. It's a gentleman's battle. This is a war.
Counterplay, please.
At the same time, if you don't feel confident and you just say, hey, we want that even stage, we want, you know, the small platforms and, you know, a little bit of the difference on the sidebars, I agree with them. You know, you go to PS2, it might not be the best stage, but it's a comfortable one at the end of the day. My thoughts, though, we're still waiting to figure out if this is actually a character swap from Jam. I wonder what they go to because, I mean, Falco has such a unique play style. Or not unique, but I would say it's a very vertical style play. I don't know what character you'd be able to translate that would run the same style. Or if you're just going to swap to a completely different style at the end of the day.
I mean, that is the question. We're going to have it revealed here.
Okay. No. They spent a whole minute and a half just to go back to Falco, bro.
Oh, we do get a stage switch. Okay, Hollow Bastion.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting because, you know, smaller than PS2, less room to run away. The blast zones are about the same, I want to say, you know, as small battlefield-ish. So, looking to see how this does is... I hate that move so much. Forward tilt is so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Okay, but this, I mean, this spells that, yeah, they just want to fight even closer. Like, I mean, Jam is going to, yeah, do exactly this. Up throw, forward air, bring the fight more towards JMTG. Try and get as much done as possible. Wow, I forget the dash attack just lingers like that. Wow. But try to get so much more damage off. As he got the sweet spot on the back air. We saw the kill sparks, but not quite confirmed. Why are you going for it? Why are you going for it? No! Oh man! I saw the thought process, but you cannot do that. Shine spiking on Bowser Jr. is so difficult. So difficult to achieve.
That was so... listen, wow. I respect it, though. I respect Jam for going for it, though.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like... It was possibly like the most suboptimal choice to make, but I respect the hell out of that move.
We're gonna run it. Oh man, now he's trying his best to land these forward airs, trying to get that sweet spot to confirm because you're at 145, you're gonna take the stock. Okay, Shine Spike to his own explosive away.
That's nice, and you're able to chase after for JMTG. You're chasing after. You want this 162 gone.
He wants him dead so bad, but he's
it's so scary.
Oh,
it's another grab though.
Okay.
I think JMTG is actually using it against him. You say, hey, I know you're chasing after me, so I can bait it out even further. Now you get the side, but a great kick for style. Jam is able to clear that stock, but you're at 91%. This is kill threat.
Oh no! Yeah, he's already in kill percentage for JMTG if he just lands it correctly. Jam needs to, you know, cool the jets just a little bit, playing just a tad bit overzealous here. He's been biting him in the rear. JMTG could capitalize on it, parry on it, but that's a multi-hit move. Tries to go for it again, and you pay for it again! Why? Oh, why?
Front flip for style or something of that sort. That's what Jam's doing right now. And right now, Jam is in a rough spot. Great spike to get back down to stage, but you mess up. I don't think you can get back. That's it. That's GG. JMTG gets away with a cheater stock at the end. Oh, Jam. We feel so bad. Salute to you, my friend, for going for those, but that was your undoing.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, man. Look, we all have those games. It's okay. As Hannah Montana once said.
We have those games.
Everybody has those games.
We have those games. That's a, oh my god, I went too far.
Oh, man. Like, really did. I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, I saw the idea. Like, try to go for down air when you're below Hollow Bash on that, so you can, you know, get the ricochet off to make sure the stock is taken. But unfortunately for Bowser Jr., you can't really do that because his detonates will spike you instead. So the timing on that is very, very high skill, difficult to get done. But that last SD, I don't know. I think it was a little bit too punch drunk on the Kool-Aid, as they say.
I think there might have been a phantom hit in there too, which kind of stalled out one of the attacks. I think I saw a forward air or something that just kind of ripped from Jam, and I wonder if that was it. I wonder if they thought they had a little extra room to jump. Either way, we're going back to PS2, a little bit more comfortable stage. Jam is saying,
He
hey,
said, "Go back,
I
go
have this
back."
chance." Yeah. Look, I'm not dealing with that Bastion anymore. I'm done with that.
Wow.
Let's go
Wow.
back to the tiny platforms in the quadrant, so we'll play from there. And to be fair, this is where Jam has looked a lot more comfortable. These combinations added on into the spike, into the follow-through, it has landed a little bit more than, say, Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a little bit wider stage, you know, able to deal with the 2 platforms instead of the single in the middle. Hitboxes are a little bit more elongated, so should, you know, it's comfortability. This is the most handshake stage out of all of them. You would think it'd be Battlefield, right? But no, it's PS2. So Jam looking to go back towards game plan from, you know, game number 1, but it's just a matter of can he get it done, being a lot less risky, not really going for more off-stage things. Yeah, you saw the discipline there. He thought about it, but decided not to. Wants to go for a neutral air, try to get something done. Woo! Great timing on the shield, though.
Very quick catch on that one, but that's a follow-through as JMTG is like, hey, I have some momentum base. Went for the side smash again, but this time Jam reads it. Shields out, rolls past, and says no thank you. Clean as a whistle on that stock. However, it's now becoming a little bit harder as that slow-moving cannonball rips it back to even.
Ay. He's doing things that are playing with my mind, Orbital, I'm not going to lie. JMTG making miracles out of Sour Lemons has got the perfect angle on that down air. You heard the sound bite. That was the perfect spike. It takes the stock. You are not living that. I'm so sorry. Jam, though, grabbing that lead. Let's see if he can run away with it.
What is going on here? What is going on? What is this change and a half?
Jam locked in.
Yeah, Jam is ready. And again, here on PS2, it feels like they are far more comfortable. They feel like they have a lot more things to play with, and they're showing it here. Quick little spike on a platform into another forward air. And a great combo pushes the 93. You even chase through the air, try to hit the cart, but it doesn't work. Instead, it's a grab back. All of a sudden, JMTG has a chance to get a little extra for themselves. Throws a punch instead of the drill, but gets the grab yet again. Double bop to the head. And it's looking like it's a close one for the stock.
Yep, he got it. Full charge and up smash, yep. He said, oh, man. Okay, I think Jam felt a little sort of way after that Hollow Bastion match. I'm not going to lie. So this is Jam's revenge, if you will. And it worked out very well. That down air spike was so good, though. Like, you get one. Everybody gets one.
Yeah, that did feel like Jam really came online at the end. It felt like a little give back. It was like, hey, you know, I gave you game 3. I should have had that one, and it should have been a lot closer. Games 1 and 2 were literally down to the wire. Yep. This time, it's a lot closer on either, or a lot further in either end. I believe both players actually ended with a stock apiece in hand. It was a little bit different in that, a little extra stock, I should say. Yep. So now going into game 5, I'm having a lot of questions. I don't know who's going to show up. I hate saying that because both Jam and JMTG, they feel like they play on momentum. It feels like anything that happens in that first stock, even sometimes when that first stock goes one way, it's all about who has that mental edge at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's not too crazy to say that Jam is very much in their element now. You know, they've kind of started reading a lot more of the explosives that JMTG keeps throwing out. Jam is doing a decent job of, you know, I mean, utilizing the reflector more. Not getting too crazy. Not going for too many risky plays. Just keeping it, keeping it cute, close to the chest, you know. And it's starting to work for him. So would not be surprised to get number 5 goes in their direction.
Yeah, the question is what can JMTG do? Because JMTG has kind of banked on that factor of, well, you're overstepping a lot of the time, and then the punishes that come back from the Bowser Jr. have been massive. We've seen a lot of those the forward smashes actually land off edge. Or on the edge guard, and then we've seen some of those grabs actually do a lot of work against Jam. It's gotten him out of some sticky situations. What does JMTG need to do if you want to turn it from a reactive game into a more proactive situation for themselves?
I mean, just be goofy. That's all you can really do. Like, Bowser Jr. is a very goofy character in that regard. As we are going to... No.
Whoa!
No, this is not... I didn't... all right, yeah. Last game, game 5, Final Destination. Let's run it, babes. Oh, here we go. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting because now, Final Destination, no platform for JMTG to really get away from. If Jam just keeps this offensive onslaught going, he's going to be able to take this just off of sheer pressure alone, and that's exactly what we're seeing out the gate.
Yep, it's becoming a little bit of a problem, as that's the spike that you kind of wanted this time. Jam with the chase lands it, doesn't lose their own stock, and catches an early one against JMTG. This is exactly what Jam, as you mentioned, much more in their element.
Yep. This is you cannot escape. Ooh, I see you. I see you trying to go for it. Get down there through the platform. Yep, hit the extended hitbox. Okay. Once again, you have to be so careful. You don't have the distance on that. You're not going to recover from that if you go too far down. If you don't connect, you're dead. So that's the stock. That's low-key a homie stock. I'm not going to lie. JMTG going to take that one gladly.
So loud on that one, but so true. It's just like, hey, I'll give that one to you. It'll be okay. We'll fight a little bit more. You can see the timing, though. JMTG is saying, hey, if you give me a stock, I'll take a little bit more than that one. Right now, Jam actually having a little bit of struggle getting back on the stage, but the back here for Style brings it to a close, and Jam is just one away from the winners finals.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can make it clean. 89% here. Very much kill percentage from a majority of the stronger smash attacks coming out from Bowser Jr. here. Lands one bomb. Goes up forward air off stage. Nice recovery. Using the Fire Falco to get back to stage here. Proactive with the reflector as much as he can. He wants to get that down air spike to the forward air. Not going to happen just yet.
Let's see if they can push a little bit further. Right now, this is going to be that chance. You have a lot of extra breathing room. You can take this as far as you want, Jam, because you have that extra life to play with. Good back here to force JMTG off of the ledge. And you can see the weight straight into the forward smash. We've seen that before back in game number 1. That edge is a problem for JMTG if you're not going to grab the end.
Forward air?
And it is almost going to be that close. Forward air for Style is one more hit is all that's necessary. Good forward air from JMTG gets you back on stage.
Ooh. Bomb extended option. Ah! He says, I'm going to get one more before I go at least. Oh, wait, the bomb actually broke the grab. He was mashing out, but managed to do it, holding on a shield, but you're giving your back to him. You're pushing himself towards the edge. Has enough distance. He can detonate. Yeah, gets back to the ledge, but very slow. Get up roll. Dodges over the side B as well. Giving the good spacing. Charging through. Ugh. Nice landing, though. Cart to push forward. Try to get the detonate. Ooh, wow. No punish from Jam here. He's trying to fish for it. This is actually doable from JMTG, but no. The close range back air, letting it rip. Jam closing it out in 5. Very, very dirty, but manages to get it done.
It's not just dirty, it's grimy at the end of the day, I think is the best way to put it. That was a lot of mistakes in there, a lot of lows, but at the same time, some very high highs. At the end, across the entirety of the last 3 games, I think we saw Jam get cleaner and cleaner throughout. Even though the earlier first and second were very dirty, we saw Jam basically climb their way back, even in their loss. It felt cleaner with a lot of those stock takes, and I really have to commend Jam for that.
Yeah, I mean, going to Final Destination on your final game is pretty brazen, I'm not going to lie. But
But that looked like their best. Let's be honest. It looked like their best by a mile. A lot of combination hits, no real struggles. Right now, though, this was one of the cheater stocks taken there. The shield drop at the end of that second hit just felt like, I forgot it's a 2-hit.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wait, that's multi. But yeah, once again, the back air sealing it. Jam knowing that, point blank, body to body back air is going to send you flying at 120 and onward easily. He actually had a dash attack. That had to have been bad DI. Wow, getting out of the dash attack. But yeah, just Jam holding on. He had a few little oopsies, as you see right there, in some of the games. But it's just, trying to go for that down air angle multiple times. It is a very reliable kill option, but it's just the fact that Jam just tried to go for it a few too many times, came back to bite him, but in the end, managing to get it done, clean it up at 5. Hey, he gets it.
All right, all I know is no Hollow Bastion. No more Hollow Bastion for Jam. Just like no, that's not my jam. That's my mood killer right there.
Oh my god.
All right, well, with that being said, I am wholly impressed with what we just saw because that is just the upper semifinals. I'm excited to see what the finals brings and further beyond. And keep in mind, if you're interested for the Spin Showcase, yes, we currently have the Central, the East, and the West divisions for SSPU, but there's more action across on the other platforms. Keep in mind right now on Twitch, Stay Plugged In B, there are more games being streamed for all of the coaches, for all of the scouts, and all the colleges looking to find their next star player. Go ahead and check out all those matches over there. We'll be trying to cover as many as we can. Unfortunately, not all of them will be covered at the end of the day, so that's why we want to say, if you're a coach, a scout, or anything like that, please go ahead and get in on the college fair that Stay Plugged In is also running. That's about an hour's worth of time that you can get in, actually chat with some of these players, figure out where their career goals are moving, what they want to do with esports, and what they want to do with their future just as well. So much available to those teams. And also, if you're a player, please reach out to some of these colleges as well that may be in the chat watching this show. With that being said, we are going to go, I believe, to a very short break, get ready for our next matchup, and as soon as we come back, it's either SSPU or Valorant, so don't go anywhere. The Stay Plugged In Spin Showcase will be right back.
Ah, come on. Come on. Before I switched to Brightspeed fiber internet, things like slow speeds and random dead spots really brought out the troll in me. I mean, I spent hours causing trouble. But then I switched to Brightspeed's fast, reliable fiber internet, and the rest is sunshine and unicorns. Looks amazing, Barbara.
Ultra fast, Brightspeed fiber internet. Switch to the bright side.
We're back with League of Legends, ready to go for the Spin Showcase. Nah, I'm joking. We're going over to Valorant here. Might not be SSBU. Unfortunately, I believe there were some connection issues between some of the players, so we're moving into Valorant. Now, we're heading over to the Valorant Upper Finals, where we're going to go ahead and see Am Cheese, the first seed moving into this, going up against Chippy Chappas, who are the second seed in our division. Great names, by the way. But you can go ahead and take a look at the entirety of the bracket of these squads, and you see, I believe, Saps Kittens going up against Starlight, and Dreamland versus Fellowship Aura in the lower quarterfinals.
Yep. You see it all shaped out, the tail of the tape, the journey so far. Of course, it's going to lead to the 1 and 2 seed going up against each other for the spot in Grands. You know, wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, it's a treat and a half. And again, this is that, I want to say, turning point, right? Yeah. Because this may or may not be the showcase of the Grands. That's what we always like to talk about. And concerning both, Chippy Chappas and Am Cheese won pretty handily on their own map picks. I believe Am Cheese took down Saps Kittens 13-5, and Chippy Chappas took down Dreamland 13-7. These are comfortable victories. So heading into Ascent, I'll be very curious to see who comes out on top.
Yep, and we have Am Cheese starting on defense. I'm going to lock in, and we are going to Ascent, so, you know, one of my favorite maps. Hopping up into the sky. And these are, you know, I mean, you could have some pretty unique comps going in. I do see a lot of people still be fans of the double duelist on this map very heavily. You do see the Chippy squad with that running the Reyna and Jet automatically. So a lot of information gathering too. You know, both the Sova and the Omen. I mean, Omen, he's an honorary duelist. IMO, just with the way you play him, the way his regular lurking style. So, very nice job on that. Whereas, okay, I do like the Yoru pick here. I mean, not all confirmed just yet, but like, this is a pretty nice shape. I'm looking at it so far.
It would make sense. I honestly think Yoru does very well when you do like 100% or no percent is what I always like to call him. Swapping over though to the ISO, I'd be interested to see if this actually flows out. It's a lot more horizontal gameplay comparatively to something like a Jet, right? Which is a lot more verticality. You get a lot of those jumps, you get a lot of those hops. But ISO is specifically drawing out the we are going to duel, which I appreciate, especially going into a deadlock with I Love Her. Deadlock is an annoyance at the end of the day, right? So we got ISO and Deadlock going up against each other, both wanting to do the same thing in just different capacities.
Okay, but who's going to out-trap the other?
True.
This is going to be interesting. Okay, going into this though, 1 and 2 seeds, so expect a lot of action here. Expecting quite the fracas. Maybe an OT or, you know, just potential. Thrown out of the ether. It's already out there now. Can't take it back, but.
I just don't want to hear you call anything. You tend to trap us with some of those, and I'm scared now, right? Like I'm sitting there like I don't I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But as you said, we are getting into this map, our second Valorant match of the day. But as we talked about, this is the upper finals. Whoever wins this moves on to the grands. It's going to be taking a little bit of time to wait their timeline to move into the matchup. So we'll see how it goes. Starting things off, though, Chippy Choppa's on the attack. We'll see if they can throw down with a full A-side lead.
All right. Pushing straight through. Going all as one. Nice smoke here. Bio going to take down one. Okay. Auditioning for what? Pushing forward with the shield on. Bringing more for him. Immediately, 3 members felled. The Chippy squad. Spring can't get anything done. It was almost an ace. Crashy, you meanie. How you gonna take his first round ace away? But no, auditioning. Actually, it's saved.
That's a very clean haul. And I will say, I love Chippy Choppa's. Very, very happy about what they chose to do. Mainly because I agree with it. Listen, on a pistol, it's like the one round that you can get away with doing something silly. Like that. Hard rush, no real equipment, nothing in hand. It's straight up a gun duel. And yes, it does tend to kind of predict who's going to win the next to you. But I like it. So Chippy Choppa's, they tried a skill check, didn't work. AMGs get a little bit of lift. So now we move into the second, and AMGs do have guns on hand.
Immediately. Woof. What's not outlaw? It's outlaw country. This Pill gonna take down one. And that's gonna halt the momentum here from Chippy Choppa's for a moment. So you try to reconvene on what they're gonna do. Bio holding down that mid area. They're not walking through that courtyard. That's a perfect sight. Just waiting and daring anyone from Chippies to try to go through. Very nice defensive spread, and yeah, there it is. You can't win that 1v1. Guardian of the Midtown, absolutely. Ooh, now they both with the rifles. Pointing towards it. Spring. I don't know if you want to get sprung. Let's go up for some info. We'll find two, but auditioning far side. We're holding down everyone corralling into this mid area. Ugh, taking out one by one. It's a full team-wide ace. Everybody got one.
I like how you just like, ugh.
That was nasty. Like, what do you mean? The jumping headshot? Come on.
That's just, I don't like that.
Nasty.
Skin crawl, but it's real. It is real. Whenever you can make us as scouts just go, you know you did something good at the end of the day. Unless it's the opposite. And
Yeah,
you're
there's
just
two.
like,
Yeah, there's only
I've seen that at all.
There's
Yeah,
only
like
two
we
directions.
don't want to see that one. But for Chippy Choppa's, it's now the bonus or AMGs. We're gonna see Chippy Choppa's buy up. And we'll see if they can fight this one out. For Chippy Choppa's, is all about kind of hauling butt as quick as possible. As they're looking for a rush yet again. All 5 here on A yet again. Yeah. Better guns this time, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Well, only time will tell. I do like the idea of just, all corral into one. SEAL Team 6 it, run it down. Back to back to back to back, shoulder to shoulder. But this does give them the onus, this opens up the opportunity to getting flanked, as you see, auditioning, walking down through mid, going to that A-side spawn. And yeah, okay. Melista gonna be there.
Very, very clean start here.
Oh no,
Around the
Crashy.
corner.
Oh no.
Crashy, though.
Oh no.
Crashy crashes directly into the faces
back in for more.
and rolls on 2. It's down to a 3v3. That was the best case scenario for Crashy.
Oh my goodness. Got a little bit greedy there, but that's okay. I understand it. Managing to take down multiple, though. Best case scenario, like you said, puts him in a better position to take this round. Is off to Spring. Shock dart lineup could be great here. No! Takes him down. Puts it in a 1v1. Get that gun out, sir. Woof! Not out fast enough is Pitt in the back. The Outlaw saving that round, arguably, for AMGs.
Yep, that was... I mean, the fact that AMGs even came away with 3 in a row is solid work, right? Like, that is beautiful at the end of the day. Crashy getting away with daylight robbery is a whole other thought. I just, like, the judge through smoke is like a tale as old as time is the best way to put it, right? Like, that is...
That's day one Valorant. That's day one Valorant.
Yeah, that's day 1. No, that's day 7. That's still my day 3. I'm not gonna lie. But it's a scary thought, and the fact that AMGs are willing to pull it out here, Chippy Choppa's now had to be very, very worried. For the first time, it looks like they're angling in towards this mid, and Catwalk is about to be populated as well, which is a problem because guess who's here for another tether and tag? You can see the shotty in hand coming out for AMGs, and they're ready to hold on Cat. if anyone at Chippy Choppas starts to get a little bit over aggressive.
Yep. Ooh, whoa, Frosty! Gets a little bit of spot, but doesn't opt to pull the trigger. BO, you might have just, lived to tell the tale there. Smoke to try to cover through. Has a shorty out. Does have Crashy with them. What's the option here? Shorty to the chest, but gets returned immediately. Can he follow through? He's jumping through, dashing away, still staying alive. What is going on?
Oh my gosh.
Ah! Bale gets two! No, sir, that is not allowed. Oh my goodness. MG's coming away with it on top. Oh my goodness, that was like a big old game of Twister. All down to Ryder for the last, but no. Defense holding strong. MG's making me fall out of my chair here. Jesus.
You want to know the best part? You ice it off with a op shot.
Like, come on.
Mid.
What are we doing here?
Bow to Bayo right there. That was disgusting work. And that just amplifies what we knew about AMGs already. They came in as the first seed. Mechanically gifted is what we know of them. I mean, this entire roster itself has been on the up and up. 4 out of the 5 members are all currently committed to collegiate programs, with only Glaze looking for a spot of their own. And they're currently a 2026 graduate, meaning they're a junior moving into their senior year. This entire squad is showing like why they deserved to be picked up. Huge respect to them.
Oh, absolutely. What a lineup. That is awesome to hear. Yeah, look, they're showing exactly why right now. Oh wow. This is domination. This is our first and second seed right now, but like AMGs look to be on a different level than Chippy Choppas. It's not too late to where they can't pull it back though. That is the thing. We do have to get that understood. It is a BO1 for sure, but like things don't really get lost until you're staring down the barrel of a 7-0 lead, and then you're like, oh well, guess we can't play the game now. So about 3 rounds before it really gets dangerous for Chippy Shoppers. As we'll trade a 1-for-1 here. Pit in the backside though. This is holding through that corner door. Yep, gonna go shut it on him. Cage behind. Oh no. Richie and okay. Audie's kind of nice on this ISO. We were talking about it in Agent Select. Making it look real good.
When you play ISO, you expect a level of perfection. It reminds me of the Jet of old, where you kind of sat there and it's like, if you're not playing to this perfect degree, you're not doing it right. I mean, you wonder. It is the reset agent of the game, is the best way to put it. You talk about that double up and that double tap. You're making sure that you always have that shield up if you can play for it. When you can tap heads, auditioning isn't really auditioning. Auditioning is just like, I am the audition. If you can't pass me, you can't pass anything.
Right. Okay. 5-0 now. Like clockwork. Damn. Oh, Ryder didn't have a chance. The man just got out of spawn. He's like a newborn baby deer.
That just sounds mean. That just sounds mean. As Chippy Choppas are able to find auditioning very early on. They're on Cat, pick up that first blood, and it's a hard sprint on this A side. Of course, Monsuta is about to find a monsoon of bullets if they don't check that corner, which means Crashy has a chance at an angle through the smoke. He spot one, free fire, open catch one, looking for a second, gets it, looks to the corner as a teammate helps out as Bayo picked up the third. Chippy Choppas had first blood, but lose 4 in return. They're down to the last member.
See, this is what happens when you have an entire squad of killers. You can lose one.
True.
That's totally fine. It's like the Hydra in that regard, but it's just them able to be like, all right, that's fine, cool, whatever. And push on forward here. Spring, it'd be best to try and save. I mean, yes, you only have a stinger, but yeah, you're good, but can you take down all 3 of these members that are all lining up for you with just a sheriff? Nope, I don't think so. 6-0 now.
And an immediate answer back, no, absolutely not, no.
Not that guy, pal. I'm sorry. You're not that guy, pal.
And it's surprising. I don't know what AMGs did, but AMGs are coming into this. They were the ones that played and lost 5 to Sap's Kittens. I don't know what happened between that game, but they look so dominating that I'm almost looking at Sap's Kittens and being like, what did you do? AMGs look so dominant over Chippy Choppas right now that it feels like no room for error.
Now we're asking the question, how does Chippy Choppers get back into this? This is going to be the best round possible for them to do so. 4 key ultimates on their side. They have to win the gunfights, that's the thing. Monsuda trying to line him up. Ryder's not there. He's going to drop immediately. Spring and Monsuda will get someone captured as well, so that's 3 down. Like I said, work around those ultimates, work around that power point. Doing just that, but Bayo with the operator trying to dash all their hopes and dreams. It is a 1v2. Are you looking in the right direction to or not? Monsuda, definitely MVP for the last round for Chippy Choppas. Grab the op, grab the op, grab the op. No! Okay. All right, I guess
the heartbreak. The heartbreak right there for Beautiful.
I guess they didn't want it. I don't know.
Maybe you don't care for it. If your team isn't feeling confident and you don't want to hand it right back into AMGs, I kind of get it. However, Bale's like, I don't need someone to buy anything extra for me. I'm not going to grab anyone's hand-me-down. I'm going to buy my own yet again because I have the econ for it. And AMGs are like, we don't care. That's why you're also holding the mid, which it feels like Chippy Choppas knows, so they're corralling around this B site.
Yeah. Okay. That's 1 on the board for Chippy Choppas. It did require a lot of Pitt being a bully, taking down 3. All 3 just done immediately. This B side is not as safe as you'd think. No, I love her. I love her too. But what can get done here? Him and Spring back literally into a corner, fighting for their lives. Manages to take down 2. Tries to go for the 3rd. Not gonna happen. Takes him very low. Pitt is literally on death's door here, but they just double swing, triple swing, daring. I love her to try to step forward. Yeah, we're just gonna run. Okay, throw the net. Yeah, yep, just go ahead and run around the corner. They don't have to challenge us, that's the thing. AMGs are so far ahead, they know they don't have to challenge anything. So, you just let them live through here, or do they chase the stray dog?
I think they do. Personally, I think they do, and they only lose 1. You go ahead and clear out the guns. I think that's what they're really focused on here, and it's a clean job. 2 left alive, yeah, but that's all they need. Chippy Choppas sent once more to the buyer's market. At this point, they can only find some major bargains, at least. This is the round that they are going to be able to buy up at least 3 guns, but I'm pretty sure utility is going to be very low as well. You can see Sheriff in hand for I Love Her, maybe some util, but a light armor. Like, this is going to be a rough spot, whereas AMGs are fully decked out.
Yep, okay. I will say, though, I mean, I Love Her and Monsuda, as you see on the screen, really try to pull the heavy lift in here for Chippy Choppas to get something back. Because I said earlier, it's not really scary to be a 1 until, you know, you're 7 rounds down and you're, like, crawling at the wall. This is exactly that point that I'm talking about. If y'all lose any point in this, like, this is ridiculous. Pitt on the backside has free reign, taking down everybody now. Ah, that's actually very, very scary. Spring is sprung. We had a different season, baby. You here, but too little too late. Because now 8-1 here. A lot was committed by Chippies to get that round done. Coming out of it with the Sova, you know, Hunter's Fury and then the Omen Teleport, sure. But AMGs have Hunter's Fury and the Isolate. So, like, this is very, very scary. And you have just pistols to work with. Maybe a Stinger if you want to commit to it.
They're trying their best. Like, they are 100% trying. And you're looking at this from the shadows as well as the Hunter's Fury. Being matched, by the way, Hunter's Fury versus Hunter's Fury. But the ISO, the contract kill, that's where I'm going to be looking at. This could be a huge explosive piece to net AMGs a 9th and then some. Frost hiding out on top of this catwalk. It's going to be a call down. As that's the Hunter's Fury coming out. AMG sniping away, catches I Love Her's arm.
That was messy.
And you're going to love her from the grave, as many songs call. Spring, now vulnerable and suppressed. Bayo walks out into the open, snipes down Ryder, who was lost in the sauce. Spring can't do anything against the Vandal, and Frost double tap. Not working wonders as Frost able to pick up a first. Yes, a second as well with the gun upgrade. This is working. You're taking 2. Can you grab a 3rd? Maybe Monsuda. Wants 1 for their own, though, but they have to clear out that trip. You ain't getting across. That's an orb down, and Crashy takes advantage. 1v3, and Frost will have to mellow out or heat up or chill out and cheese. Any of the three will suffice. At this point, though, there's only 35 seconds, and I don't know if you're going to be able to make it.
He has to fight them because they're literally all eyes on the spike in the center of mid. Frost has to fight them or just try to survive with the rifle. Those are your two options. Oh my goodness. It was looking pretty good there if Monsuda had not fallen there at the end. But now it's just the situation is so dire. Yeah, 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
Hold that corner and pray for your safety. As much as you can do, because this round is putting AM Cheese at the 9 mark. Spelling near doom for Chippy's Choppas.
At this point, you kind of have to sit there and go, dang, things have gone out of hand. AM Cheese, though, for all they are worth, as we know, very comfortable in their own skills. By the way, Richie at the very top, 11, 6, and 6 so far, over a 1.0 KD. Auditioning 0 assists, but 1 kill per round feels pretty dang good as
Very
well. Yeah, AM Cheese, I think it is a 1.0. Maybe a little higher. I can't do the maths because I never figured out what KDA actually maths out to. Monsuda, though, saying I'm gonna amp up to a full-on Empress. Bayo's about to shut that down though in a 3,
Oh yeah.
2, 1. Oh, I can't count. Dang it. Oh, they
You were close.
They read it.
You were close. Okay, Frosto on the backside gonna try to make an Arctic assault of sorts. Get things done. Ryder falls once again. Spring is a nice trade. Monsuda pops in on the pit, takes him down. Bayo though has the operator and is the initiator here. Popping things off. Taking him down one by one. Spring falls. Monsuda's going up high. Oh my god, but he wasn't looking correctly. I love her as the one to stop it. Brings it all the way down to a 1v1 here. Crashy a little late to the party. He's like, hey guys, I got the cake. Where'd everybody go? Oh dear. We'll get the plant off, but Katie won the 1v1 here. It's a tall order. I don't know if he's primed and ready for it. Yes, he is. I love her. Gets it done. Finally getting something back from Chippy Choppas. A hard commitment, but they stave it off. Potentially looking at another round before we swap sides.
I mean, that was one of the best case scenarios. You both lean to the bottom side of B.
Yep.
Very good timing, and not only that, a little bit of a flash as well. I love her. Played that appropriately. Crashy just caught, and you kind of sit there and go, yeah, well played out by Chippy Choppas. The problem being is you're still down that 7 rounds that you talked about before. And I know you talked about it being a very difficult round count to overcome. We've seen it done. We have seen it done in the past. It's not impossible. Chippy Choppas definitely have to step up to a larger degree if they want to make this work. Right now, A-side lean plus more as all 5 are here. Quick dash in. Frost ready to go on the top. Pings out 1, able to swing Monsoon to help out. Flush Crashy out of that box. And all of a sudden, it's yet another piece of the corridor. Richie backed away from topside rafters. And Gardem currently populated, though, as Bayo shuts down Spring.
Look, they had 4 ultimates. They said we're going to use them all. Let's see if we can get it done. But Richie and Auditioning coming to back up the team. Monsuda on a 3K is down to him. Gonna get it done. They're swinging at the high-low. This is so scary, Orbital. One decision all you can make. And it's not the right one, unfortunately. Richie, Auditioning, coming to back up the team. Saving that round. Putting it at 10 to 2.5. AM Cheese clearly in the lead.
Just like that, the AM Cheese are like, we're the big dogs in town. We're
Hail
first
Mary.
seed for a reason. We're going to stay here. I really don't see them slowing down anytime soon. I mean, Richie, Bayo, Auditioning, all these players have really stepped up. Pit and Crash are in there too. You know, it's not like they're currently matching the top fragger for Chippy Choppas. We're not going to talk about that right now. Everyone on AM Cheese is doing extremely well right now. And all of them are saying, we want a piece of that $500, which, by the way, that's what everyone's playing for. Top players, or top winners will each receive that prize across the SSBU. I believe SSBU for each division is actually a 200 per winner. And then for Valorant, it's 500 for the top place team.
It's only be a 1, so this is it. This is it. You know, I mean, loser of this next draw just fall down in the lower bracket. So another chance for redemption here, but they'd rather not have to take that risk. You know, secure that area in grand final series. Ooh, okay, take down Frost. Good for 2 as well. Nice little strafe. Spring, no, Ryder rather looks to take him down here. Trade off on Monsuda. Oh, wow. I love her popping through the shield, making sure auditioning falls. 2v3. Ryder's very wounded here. Try to get in this retake. Crouching, slowly walking. Crashy has crosshairs on. I love her. Doesn't know it yet, though. And there goes the dust. There goes the bodies. Crashy hops up for one. Good for two. No, not quite. Ryder. A little bit of fakey TP. Repositioning through. Woo! You don't want that. No, not at all. Jumps down. Tries to peek over. Takes down one! Not enough time to defuse, though. That's the issue. Oh, my God! There's no time to defuse, though. I don't believe so.
No, there's plenty of time. What
Does
are you
he get
talking
it?
about? Yeah!
Oh, my
That's
God!
so much time! That's
2 seconds
way
left.
more than enough time! What are you talking about, Ryder?
Oh,
Ryder do be doing the deed! A 3K to end it!
he had 2 HP. That's ridiculous.
Oh, that was amazing!
He had 2 HP. That is ridiculous. Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm so happy for Ryder. Ryder, who is at the bottom of the scoreboard, clutches up for Chippy Choppas in the most unlikely way. Yes, it was a pistol. Yes, AMGs were on low econ, obviously. But it's still a win at the end of the day, so that's comfortable.
A win is a
You
win.
start yourself off on the right foot.
Absolutely. A win is a win. Wow, I really thought he didn't have enough time to get that defused. I was listening to the audio cue and I swore, yeah, let's do 2.5 seconds. Totally, plenty enough time. And Monsuda got to keep this momentum going now. Outlaw in hand. I think this is the first time he's had Outlaw all game. And making it work here. Okay. Auditioning though, taking down Frost. Ryder picks it right back up. Wait, do they both? They both got Outlaws. Oh, we got a couple of Outlaws in here. Was an Outlaw too. A Bounty Hunter though is... Audition tries to take down one. Ryder though, coming up clutch again. Hold on, is this the Ryder redemption? Are we seeing something new?
I think so. On the defense has looked much better. Already has ult in pocket. And he's just riding the high, now matching Spring and Frost. But here comes a big deal, right? As much as we want to talk about how well Ryder's been playing, it's guns in hand for AMGs. And remember, they only need to win 3. It doesn't matter how good Ryder is. It doesn't matter how quick of a run Chippy Choppas are in terms of their winning rounds. They need to do this in stride. They need to keep AMGs from winning 3 rounds total.
Woo-wee. Well, it's a start. Long distance to cover. As we do see AMGs immediately dashing on to his B site. Now it is being held up by Spring, but he's not in the right direction. He will fall immediately. Ryder though, TP'd onto the back side of it. He's the last one left! What the heck? Oh no!
Oh, no.
Blink and you miss it. This entire team falls in front of him. And this AMG stopping the crewing momentum that Chippy Choppas was starting to build.
And this makes sense to me. Again, AMG is very aggressive even on the defensive side. Now on the offense, gets to do whatever they want. Runs roughshod over the entirety of Chippy Choppas. And they're going to do it yet again. Take a look at the output of weaponry. Frost is on what? A Stinger. Ryder's on a Sheriff. Like, this is not going to go well unless they open up with a 2K. Over here on the B side, AMG is ready with a 5-man roll. Spring is not ready for summer and fall.
Ooh, that was good. I like that.
It's you and me.
I try my best. I may have been thinking about that since like round 2.
Admittedly, you know what? That's valid. Okay, though, but the rest of the team is falling around him. MC's with that summer heat. Look at that free plant. Look how far away. I mean, yeah, Masuda is so far off. Frost, though, managing to take down one. Tries to go for 2. Masuda taking on 1v4. Does have Empress, should they want to. I don't know if they want to try. That's the thing. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Putting AMC's at match point here now.
I like that Bayo just kind of looks up like, I chose this ending screen, but it looks so beautiful. It looks glorious right there. Overall, though, this has been phenomenal from AMGs. Once again, showing that they are the dominant force, has worked their way through the upper bracket semis, through Sap's Kittens, and at this point, they're 1 away, as you said, ready to go, and they have possibly the best buy situation from Chippy Choppas for AMG's side. It's low buy output. We saw SMGs only with pistols this is going to be perfect as the wall goes up, auditioning ready for the finale.
No. He says it's your finale indeed. The curtain call is coming. Frost, however, says, "What's up, son?
What?
Give me one." Takes two for their own, make it a 3. Dancing all over the side as much as they can. Woo! That was nasty. Now the rest of the team has to clean up. Oh my God, Pit! No! Breaks the glass, calls him stone cold. Puts it down to a 1v1. Jesus! Just when we were praising Chippy Choppas to end this, Pit says, "Bros, don't worry, I got this." All right, I love her. Do you love her enough? Will the power of love prevail here? Throws out the grenade. Has perfect eyes on it. And Pit closes it out. Stopping the potential return in its tracks. Clutching it up to win the game. Am cheese, am winners.
Wow. Look at that. 4 at the top of the board, 18
Oh my
to
God.
15 in kill scores for everyone. The kills are immaculate. The fact that Crashy, technically, if it wasn't for, I think, a couple deaths,
Yeah.
they would have rounded it out. I mean, we're looking at the average combat score, but in the KDA value, every single member of this AMC's roster was heads above the side of Chippy Choppas. And Chippy Choppas, they fought hard. Give them a lot of credit. They fought hard. They tried. It just wasn't enough.
Fought very, very hard. It was not enough. Am Cheese clearly looked like the definitive first seed in this matchup with how hard they were just rushing through every single round. It just really did feel like, you know, they were just outclassing Choppas as much as possible.
Yeah. I have no other words for it. Honestly, I'm very impressed. AMC's first seed going into the winners finals or grand finals now. As they wait for the lower bracket to finish up, we will go ahead and go to yet another break here with the Stay Plugged In Spin Showcase for June Day 2. Hopefully every single scout out there is enjoying it. Hopefully every viewer is as well. And if you're a parent cheering on your student that is currently competing in the high school showcases here, looking for a collegiate, go ahead and get amped because the grand finals across SSPU and for the Valorant side of things will be here sooner than you know it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. It's free for the whole family for 3 months. Unless you want to charge the kids.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. Switch to the bright side.
It is time to smash in more ways than one. We are headed over to the central bracket for the Stay Plugged in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate type of beat. The central bracket is now in the lower finals. We have the ever so amazing Red White going up against Cosmic, as Cosmic was taken out 3-0 by Jam Jar, who we saw earlier go to 5 games against JMTG, who JMTG lost to Red White in the lower semifinals 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the bracket, he's gone on a bit of a tear, Jam, running up through that upper bracket now, sitting pretty up in the grand finals, and now we can say the same thing about Red White here in this lower bracket. They decided to lock in and get everything done. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Now, here up against Cosmic, will they be the one to stop them?
Yep.
Or is this that Red White back to uppers?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big question. I think Red White actually came in as the first seed, as you were mentioning, but this is going to be spicy either way. As we go ahead, dive on in. It's a Steve versus King K rule. The two, some of the most hated characters out there. I'm curious who's who, though. I don't know. At the very
Red White is
bottom
going to be Vega Visage. Vega
Right,
is the
right.
regular name, that he goes by, but Red White in this circuit, I suppose. But Cosmic, being on the Coops on the K rule, this is going to be interesting because, Vega always being the number 1 seed. Fresh out of high school, did graduate. I believe Will has committed to the University of North Alabama for their esports program as well. I mean, he's just so good. The kid is so good.
And already starting off on a very strong hand as well. We can only assume like this is going to continue because you started off and an earlier bounce got kind of messed up earlier on, right? What was it? It was like I think it was 81 to 10%, and yet you come back in a charge and a half, and that's what Steve does best. An anvil to the top of the head means it's stock 1 taken away, and Vega's just like, yeah, this is perfect. I don't think, honestly, that Red White cares.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, K-Roll definitely has, strong tools to deal with the building blocks, but it's a matter of, like, everything else you're going to be fighting through. Going to be difficult to have to, deal with. Keep the pressure up when, it is, quote-unquote, your turn to play the game as it goes. Whoa. Thankfully, dodges the down air. The dash attack actually does a lot more damage than you would think at this point. Minecart does connect and charge to the forward smash. Let it rip. That's another one on the board for Big Vagues.
Nasty work right there. This is the reason why we do see Red White be so strong. Granted, on the back end, Cosmic is able to do some work here, takes a stock. But of course, the diamond's out. Diamond's out to play. You know what that means. Any type of combo is going to take you to the absolute top ropes of PS2 here. And you're in danger of already being taken off the map. Minecart for style. And you gotta feel for Cosmic. Cosmic's like, I hate it here right now.
I mean, that's just anybody that has to play against Steve, let's be honest. But especially in this matchup, though.
Oh.
Yeah, slow, get it from the ledge, charge the forward smash, let it rip. First game going over, Red White taking it pretty easily.
You and I have cast League a few times, right? And maybe it's been a while. You know about Fearless Draft, right? Yeah. What would happen if we did Fearless in SSBU? Like, how rough would that be?
That actually would be pretty hilarious, just considering so many players only maybe do one to have, their main and then also a backup.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that'd be fun. We could make that work, I think. I think we could make that work.
Either way, I don't think it's going to happen here, obviously. But Red White looking like a clean monster that they are. Maybe a little bit frustrated that they went down in the lower bracket, right? They came out with a stomping win. And now you got to look back. Cosmic is wondering, hey, is PS2 the right stage choice? Is King K Rule the right choice? Granted, against a Steve, I don't think there is any real right answer to select.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, that is just the way the meta has shaped up. That is just the way everything has, gone towards here. There's still a lot more Ultimate to be played, yes. Most people consider at the end of its lifetime, as everybody's trying to look forward. No, Smash 6, please. But currently, for right now, this is kind of how things shake up.
What would they name it? That's my question, right? Because they went Smash 64, Smash Melee, into is it Brawl?
Brawl,
right?
Well, they gave up after Brawl because Smash 4 is literally called Smash 4. Like
yeah. And then they come out with Ultimate. They're like,
right.
Ultimate's here. Yeah, this is great.
Everybody's
and then they go
back.
next. What is it, like Smash Pinnacle? Is that what's next? Or like Smash, like I don't know,
I don't know.
Like what, Cloud Run? I don't know.
There might not even be a new Smash game at all. I mean,
Didn't they say that at the beginning?
Look, I mean, hey, Sakurai's off play making Kirby Air Ride too. So honestly, I don't know what's going on.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Give me a racer like that.
Yeah, high key. Like the fact that it took them this long to make a new Air Ride.
We're casting that, by the way. You and I are casting that.
Oh
on
yeah,
docket.
oh yeah.
You're
I'm
gonna be
getting
running
into
that.
it. Yeah, I'm getting into it.
All right, taking a look though, we do
Yes.
have to go back into the drawing board for Cosmic. I know it's a tough matchup. Everyone knows it's a tough matchup. It's red-white. You know the name here in the Central Division. Where do you go from here? What do you do if you're trying to knock red-white down?
Well, on K Rule, like I said, you have a lot of strong options. Places of armor, up smash. You know, has a really weird hitbox. Forward smash as well. And they're on small battlefield, so yeah, like I said, closing that distance, not allowing him to get a lot of space away to start crafting from materials, start building, etc., etc. It is just very difficult to stop him once he gets going. And Cosmic not really opting in to try getting him going.
You were literally talking about don't let him build, and over there, just red white doesn't care. Built up a giant dirt house and said, "I got all the materials I need." Oh my gosh. This is red white doing red white things at the end of the day, right? Even a minecart to finish stock 1, clean as a whistle, needing yet another little bit of gold out and the iron, but you have a diamond in hand to go ahead and build out for your next, blocking the crown and then some.
So goes for it again. Anvil. K-Roll has really good recovery, verticality, so never too worried until he like gets all parry. It's in the back. This is so disrespectful. And this is just how you gotta play it. But yeah, it's just not a lot he can do.
Oh my
Another down
gosh,
air to
no.
finish it off. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Okay, and the last one again. Small battlefield, like I said, a better answer to try, keep up that damage, but there's just no offensive measure that Cosmic has been able to get onto him. I mean, run up grab option, but not there. Point blank on the crown toss to try to get something. Maybe charge it forward smash. No, you're gonna get chain grabbed and pushed to the ledge. Build denial. No, he gets through it. No, what? Oh my god! He was facing the wrong way. There was no snapping the ledge. Okay.
Oh.
Well, game 2 quickly going over to Mr. Red and White Vega Massage. Okay.
And he just stood there, staring menacingly. Oh, it was terrifying. Red white is on a tear. At this point, the only question I can ask, Crow, is red white gonna go undefeated in terms of game score, as you and I saw in the lower bracket, I should say, because their lower bracket run right now is perfect.
Yeah. We're gonna call it here first.
That's
yeah.
the only answer we can give.
My perfect analytical statement. Yeah. It's just, it doesn't look like Cosmic is, I don't want to say just completely giving up, but it does not look like they don't want to play this matchup. Because it is very difficult. I know, shout out to Lost, but like, K-Rool can't have answers to Steve. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. It's very, very difficult to have to try to do things. Like, yeah, you're having to compute like 200% of your brain power, and he's just like, ha ha ha, ha craft. Like, it's such a disgusting relationship between these two. But now we are back on the PS2. Let's see if Cosmic can get any sort of work done here. Go a bit more on the proactive, on the offensive. Dash attack is good. Connects through, tries to get the neutral air. And immediately into the up tilt combo. He's going to keep stacking. He's going to keep taking all the way. Now you're already at 85. A few seconds in. No minecart to secure it, though. Man, that's nasty.
It really is, and I gotta agree at the end of the day, it's not that Cosmic isn't trying. There's a difference between not trying and just getting bullied relentlessly. There's a reason why Steve has been, well, I want to say fairly polarizing character in the SSBU community. It's how much control and presence this character can have with so little in the utility value. I mean, take a look at this. Already taking a stock, looking for a chase even further. Right now, Cosmic coming off of fresh 0, can barely touch him. I mean, it's only 70%. Even knocking the cannonball out of range Steve is a brutal character to deal with. Doesn't matter how many times you play against him, it will always feel like they win.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, that's why so many people call for Steve bans and rule sets. I mean, he's just so disgustingly oppressive in so many different ways. And now it's a diamond pickaxe. Oh dear. You might as well kiss that stock goodbye, Mr. Cosmic, but could get something done here. Running in with the neutral air. Gonna grab a lot of damage off of that. No blunderbuss. No edge guarding for real. No offstage pressure you're allowed. Throw it in there. There it is. Up smash, baby. It's a very, very wide box. And that's gonna get him his first stock of this series for real. And all right, immediately returned. Maybe can make it work with one. With K. Rool being that super heavy, there's that potential. Oh,
Let's see if they can keep flying up a little bit further. That's gonna be a chase though.
He's done.
No.
He's done?
Oh, he got back. He got back. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating to see, man.
Oh man, I was just wondering because like I know like, the arc of that coverage is very, very tricky sometimes. So him being able to get back on the ledge, oof, good shielding off of the ledge recovery.
Yeah. This just feels
Nice.
like good stuff.
Oh no. Okay, that
What
was
a wait.
that was a
What
whiff.
a wait.
No, that was a whiff by both of them because you saw Cosmic try to go for the counter.
I know.
But then you see Red White try to go for the the up smash. But oh wow,
It was
okay.
so good to watch. It was so good. They just stood there staring at each other.
Oh my goodness. The dash,
Oh.
the dash attack to get it? All right. Has maxed out Rage at this juncture too. So a lot of damage potential on the table here. It's just a matter of not get.
Oh.
Did he not match out? He did match out enough. Oh dear. Okay. My card to end it, but.
To be fair, at 141, I don't know how much of a mash out you can get, right?
Yeah,
Like, there's only so much you can get. Because obviously it's a mash out like a grab, right? The higher percentage, the rougher it is to get out of the cart. At that point, I think you just assume, hey, I got caught. Great move at the end by Red White, very convincing close, and you gotta get credit. You took a stock off, you fought hard, but it will be Red White moving on into the grand finals. Very, very nice stuff there.
Very, very nice indeed. Looking to take this whole thing, making that beautiful lower bracket run all the way through. Hey, he's got to do one more. JM put up a pretty good fight all through the day on the Falco, but now you have to go up against this crazy Steve.
Yep, and the Steve is going to be painful, honestly. This is going to be a test overall. Again, Red White was the original first seed coming in. They are on a warpath. They're angry to have to deal with this. So let's go ahead, go to a very, very short break. When we come back, we are going to have the grand finals of the Central SSBU division with a possible bracket reset on the horizon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ah, come on. Come on. Before I switched to Brightspeed fiber internet, things like slow speeds and random dead spots really brought out the troll in me. I mean, I spent hours causing trouble. But then I switched to Brightspeed's fast, reliable fiber internet, and the rest is sunshine and unicorns. Looks amazing, Barbara.
Ultra fast, Brightspeed fiber internet. Switch to the bright side.
once again back with a little bit more SSBU action this time. We are headed to the finale. The entirety of the Spin Showcase has showcased some of the best, whether it be Central, West, or East. We have so far concluded the West and East divisions, which we will let you know who those champions are a little bit later on. But for right now, we are getting into the grand finals, which is, of course, the ever so lovely Red White going up against Jam. These two are looking like they're ready to tango, and Jam specifically running the show against JMTG, as well as Cosmic now faces off against the Titan Red White.
Yeah, let's see if you can do it. I mean, hey, we saw some pretty spicy gameplay from Jam earlier, piloting the Falco once again, but Red White on the Enderman. Let's see what Vega can get done. Now, remember, this is grand finals, so the reset potential is there on the side of Vega, on the side of Red White. It's a matter of how well can Jam hold on. Can he surpass this? Because he just has to win 3.
I wonder. Right now, there's going to be a little bit of a test here, as it's already opening, and we know Vega knows how to chip away. Now, keep in mind, Red White is on the lower side of the bracket, meaning if they win 3 in a row here, it would be a bracket reset. We go right back in, and it'd be a chance to be able to fight back. But for Jam, already fighting pretty hard, but the minecart is just denying you entry so far.
Okay. Already up to 100 now. Doing a... Whoa! Oh my god!
Okay.
Ah! Wait a minute!
Okay. Jam's on one right now.
Hold on! If you could have seen the height at which I hopped out of my chair. Alright, Jam. I think, I always say, like, it really depends on how well a player has the Steve matchup scouted. That does tell you how well they will do up against the Steve. And that moment right there? Oh my god. That tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah, it's set. No.
Holy moly.
Crow.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen, right?
Hey. Look, I said Jam just needs to win 3, and he took that personally. He said, all right, let's go.
You really did.
We'll get caught by the lava.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Red White with an answer. It took a little bit longer,
Yep.
but it is an answer nonetheless. The question is we need another one. You're already up at 51, now 58 and counting. Nice little iron sword to work with, though, as earlier it was only a wooden sword. You weren't really given the space to create that iron.
Yep.
So a little bit extra damage in the pocket for Red White.
Yep. Ooh, nice on the parry, but remember, it's a multi-hit. Have to parry every single frame to make sure you don't get the damage on that. Tries to get the recovery. Oh, wow. Scouted on the down smash as well. But yeah, doing a good job playing with Blaster here. A very smart option to add in, an additional like 6 to 8% each time. Getting hit with that. Playing with Reflector a lot. Trying to get the reflection off the minecarts, off the anvils potentially. But now the diamond in the pocket of Vega, in the pocket of Red White. He has to end this in. Wolf with that perfect back air, but the DI. Very nice job for Red White to secure it. Looks for the down air. Spike hits it again. Look, if it doesn't work the first time, let it fly again. 2 back airs to end it. Game number 1. Gonna go the way of Jam.
I mean, this is Jam that we're talking about, who struggled quite a bit against JMTG.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the thing. Maybe JMTG, that was their first, Jam's, I believe, that was like their 2nd or 3rd series into this.
Yep.
Maybe they've woken up. That was convincing in more ways than one.
I mean, I really do think that was more like the matchup knowledge thing, because like I said, nobody out here really playing Bowser Jr. A lot of people play Steve. There's a lot of the top players, especially from the Japanese side and overseas side, still be playing Steve. So there's a lot of matchup knowledge there available because people need to know how to defeat, the big bad that is Steve. Steve and Kazuya. That's how it's been for the past 2 years or 3 years. How long ago did they come out? Oh god. But there's a lot of tape for these characters and a lot of learning that had to be done. And like I said, we're at this stage of the game's lifetime where if you don't know how to play against this character, you will drown at every juncture. So this is really refreshing to see. Jam getting that first blood. Now the counterpick stage has been decided. It's Hollow Bastion. Didn't work out for him the last time around, but like I said, different matchup, different character. And so far, we do see Jam with a little bit of a lead.
I mean, they're looking comfortable with it as well. Early start to the route, using a lot of those lasers. This is a completely different show as well. As you're using that up smash to buffer through the axe. Are you kidding me? 99 to 9%. Now 113, 124. Missed the tipper at the end. Great DI out. But Jam is in full control.
Yeah. Yep. We talked about both of them having really good runs. And the last bit of the racket, saving the side B to make sure you get over. Because you know the down smash is going to be the option there, covering both sides. By Red-White now, though, how do you get through the rest of it? Dirt wall to stop the momentum for a moment, but still gets back in immediately into the up smash. Taps through, goes out reflector. Very nice job. But yeah, the pressure that Jam is outputting every single hit of the forward air. Taking it. First stock going their way. Can they keep it up? They took game number 1. They're poised to do so for game number 2 if they keep this style of gameplay up. Oh my god, the shielding, the defense. Orbital.
Oh my god. Jam is on one right now. Jam heard you. Heard you by a mile, beautiful. What is going on here? This is Red-White!
He's playing.
You can't do this to Red-White, man.
He's playing perfectly. This, like, I'm so serious when I say optimal gameplay. Like, this is what you're looking for. Nice shadow to follow through. He does have side B, up B potential. Okay. Nice call out on the timing for that. Very nice job by Red-White to secure that. Remember, you cannot cut this person down and out at all. Sure that above 100%. Uh-oh, here's a combo. Walk all the way through. Forward. Gets a spike off. He doesn't get above him, so he can't do it again. Actually, yeah, that was a little bit of an oopsie-daisy from Vega, from Red-White now, putting them on their last stock. Cannot afford to mess up anymore. Has to lock in. Ooh, reflects through the minecart, but that's exactly what they wanted. Only, you know,
and you have to lock in a little bit more so than others because you just now got stone. Keep that in mind. So a lot of the combos aren't flying as hard as you would like. You need the iron. You need a little bit extra punch behind. So for the time being, there's even a little bit of space for Jam to play, but Jam hasn't been connecting for the last few moments. There's going to be a little bit of the mining. There's a pickup of redstone plus iron, and that might be the mix-up. That might be the change-up that is necessary. But Jam goes in the combo. 3 up airs as well. Minecart to the face. So
oh my god!
There's the slam that you wanted. Vega, Red-White pushing us to a sock left apiece.
That was so nasty. Gets them in the cart and then charges up a tiny bit of that forward smash to get the 1-2 immediately. There's no chance to mash out from the cart. There's no chance to buffer DI for the sailing either. So now, yeah, last stock scenario, but 121 on the Steve. Very, very doable for Jam here. But now, ooh, tries to go for the ladder combo. Not going to happen. Okay, offside stage combo. Doesn't opt to follow. Doesn't want to try. Staying on the ground for once, not actually jumping from ledge. Gets from back, goes for the back air. Not going to happen either. Forward air connects, but it's only the last 2 hits. Not the sweet spot either. Ooh, reflector to keep him away. Jumps in with the nair to finish it. Jam up to 2, looking for series point.
Jam jarringly Jaro. What the heck is this? Jam Jaro is playing on another level, and I want to point out, if you do not know what Beautiful is talking about in the technical experience, technical matchup read, that last stock, I think, said everything that you needed to know. Jam Jaro knew about the throw, knew about the shields, knew about spacing timing, kept Red-White into uncomfortable levels of no play whatsoever. That was as clean of a last stock as you could have asked for against someone of Red-White's caliber.
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. Absolutely insane. Okay, this is where Red-White needs to lock in. Vega needs to lock in. They gotta get 6 in a row to get this done. Jam, they want to get this 1 to prevent a reset, but could be a little bit harder because I think at this point, Vega, Red-White is a little bit more locked in. Playing a bit more conservative, not, you know, taking them lightly here. Jam. Hopefully the nerves haven't gotten to him.
Yep. Well, I gotta agree, though. The conservative gameplay, making sure to build those walls and just looking not for full combos, instead looking for those little pieces, because you know this is gonna happen. Jam with the spot dodge to go ahead and get back in the mix. Trying to go for the grab, misses at the end. But that could have been devastation to stock number 1 if Red-White was not careful.
Yeah. Man, both of them still sitting on that first one. Jam a little bit worse for wear, sitting at the high 80. A lot of things from Red White on the Steven kill. Dodges out. Prevents from the up air. Not going to happen. Not going to connect. Jumps in for the empty jump. Ooh, holding shield on the anvil. Didn't have time to reflect. Very smart job by Jam to make sure he doesn't get connected on there. A little bit of a misplay here. Blocks in front of his own cart. Cart before the horse, if you will. That time, however, point blank makes it work. First blood drawn by Red White.
I mean, that's close, as well as the anvil point blank. This is, as you said, the Red White that we kind of expected. A little bit more power behind it. And it's a little bit more evenly matched. And even without that minecart, even without that extra speed across, we can see Red White always looking for that secondary hit. There's a diamond that you need. If you can get over to the crafting table, it's a whole different story. You need a little bit more to work with here. Take a swing with the sword just in case there's a speed up a little bit of a wall, but you're not going to get to the crafting table in time. So you got to work with iron here.
This is interesting. You see Jam going for a lot more jump outs rather than trying to do dodges, but no! Wait! I need a replay on that stat. He stopped on top of the block to prep a down smash to connect. Wow. An option you don't really think to exercise ever, but I think that might cost him there. Wow, diamond has been crafted, so diamond materials or diamond tools rather, for Red White as he's throwing out the reflectors as much as he possibly can. Ooh, wait, gets a grab out of shield. No punish off of that. Few up airs to get some extra damage off. This is still scary scenario for Jam here. Red White looking to push him onto his last stock and get this comeback started.
The thing is Jam is definitely still tracking, still chasing as neatly as possible. Even plays off the two walls. Made sure to ricochet, tried to chase in the air, but it was a little bit too high of a hit. And all of a sudden, Red White is like, what the heck just happened? What is going on with the spacing? I have the diamond in hand. If I get this last hit, it is golden tier. But a forward air is able to catch in the last 3 strikes. And you're reading what a hold, though. It won't be a stock difference. You're going to get the wings yet again. The Elytra will keep you safe, but it's one-hit territory for either player.
Super jump to push through. Getting away from him for a moment. He's so scary at this moment. There's no walls crafted. There's nothing there to prevent him to getting any lasers. Another forward air. Still staying alive. 150. Steve is the big boy. Enderman is the strong one. Has the card. He didn't mash out. He's going to chase him down. No, he actually doesn't. He does land a little bit extra on the lava.
Oh no!
Whoa! He didn't think he'd get back to stage. He didn't think he got back to stage. Oh no! An accidental SD. This gives Red White some space, allows him to breathe for a moment. Tries to craft another cart. Gets it there. He needs to take the stock. He needs to finish this off. But with Diamond now, could get in a very precarious scenario. Already at 63, can't afford to mess up a down tilt to take it. Already at 63% here. Oh god, he's going for it off stage. He's on his second jump. Snaps the ledge too. Just barely hanging on. Managed to get through it. Jam once he finishes off. Jam Jaro doing everything right he can. Red White though is no slouch here. Still has diamond tools. Still has all the ability in the world to close this one out and force another game.
That was 3 minecarts in a row, by the way. 3 minecarts landing in a row is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. 77%. We've now tipped the scales. Jam Taro with a great grab. Jam Jaro wanting one more. All you need is a good hit. All you need is a good forward air. All you need is a good dash. All you need is one good strike, and that's it. Jam Jaro takes the SSBU Central Grand Finals.
Does it in 3, does it in style. It was a little scary there towards the end, but he pulls it off.
A little scary. Get out of here.
Not gonna lie. Might be sweating a little bit. Woo-wee.
Congratulations. Jam Jaro styling at the end. 3-0ing through Cosmic, 3-0ing through Red White, who had a tear of a run through the lower bracket. Someone that we have seen win before, repeatedly, within the Stay Plugged In series. And they get taken out. There is a new King of Central in town. Well done.
Oh my goodness. What a heater all the way through. I mean, we said it would be difficult for Jam if he was not able to keep up the pressure. Yep. Which from moment one, off the platform, off the Angel platform, that was the play right there that actually had me sold that Jam could potentially do this. Because, you know, knowing to reflect the anvil the right time and just keeping that pressure up, that is one of the biggest keys. So him being able to do so, as you saw through every single game, back to back, playing so aggressively with the lasers as well Just keeping that pressure on to Red White to make sure he doesn't just run away with the game like he has been the majority of the day. That led Jam to victory here.
The craziness is that there was even an SD in there, right? Like,
yeah.
there was an SD from Jam, and they were still able to take it away. I mean, that just shows a level of expertise in the chase. I want to point out how well Jam Jaro was chasing that Steve across the entirety of the stage. Both times on Hollow Bastion, we watched this chase, tracking, making sure to spot dodge, making sure to just never get hit in those right moments. It felt like Red White had no idea what was going on. They looked so lost until that game 3, and I heard to say it because Red White is an extremely proficient player. At the end of the day, it is the likes of this squadron, of this squad. Very, very well done overall to Jam Jaro. With that being said, we crowned all 3 of the winners of the SSBU brackets, so that means we're hopping back over to finish out the Valorant side of things. We will go to a short break. When we come back, stay plugged in. The Spin Showcase for June Day 2 will continue in just a bit.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. It's free for the whole family for 3 months. Unless you want to charge the kids.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. Switch to the bright side.
into the Valorant lower finals we go. Maximum of 3, minimum of 2 is what we have left here in the Stay Plugged In Spin Showcase for June, day number 2. We are excited to be here. Beautiful Crow, we are set to watch a possible run by the 4th seed all the way through the grand finals.
Hey, it's definitely a possibility, but the Kittens got to get through the Choppas first.
Yep.
That's the whole thing. That's our 2nd seed versus our 4th seed here. We did see Saps Kittens earlier on have a very, very, very hard time against, or rather, had a very, very fun time against Fellowship Aura, and then lose against Am Cheese.
Yep.
And now they made the bottom run. Here they are up against Chippy Choppas, who also had a very hard time against Am Cheese. I guess everybody's having a hard time against Am Cheese here, but one of these two will have to get that rematch on. But they have to get through each other first. We are going to Haven for this match.
Yep, and we got a little bit of a new player over on the side of Saps Kittens. I believe Fatrix was coming in, was in their lower matchup in the lower semis as well, so we'll see if they're able to make any sort of change to the roster. Saps Kittens are hopefully going to have a good time, but Chippy Choppas, of course, want a win of their own. Now on Haven, we do see that kind of split out once again, and we get a nice little mix here. It's a double ISO situation. Spring and Max are going to be running that one. And keep in mind, I believe it was I Wanna E-Date and Max that were really running the show for Saps Kittens last time.
Yep. Let's see how well they can adapt and push forward here. I mean, like we said, though, this is potential for, Saps Kittens to really push all the way through here. Sap running on the Omen this time around. Do like that. But yeah, I want to E8 and Amex really were doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Just doing so much damage the entirety of their games. But looking at Chippy's Choppas, Monsuda on the Sova this time around, not on a Duelist. I believe he was on the Rays last time we saw them. So this is a very interesting pivot.
I mean, I can kind of get behind it, but I agree. It's a little bit of a twist here. Namely, though, we want to see the start off be good for Chippy Choppas. Saps Kittens, yes, they want to run it back as quickly as possible, but for Chippy Choppas, one of the big things that we saw before when they were facing off against Am Cheese is they weren't really able to get wind under their sails. But this start here is wonderful. Monsuda with a great first blood, picking off Max early. In the mid, also barely giving away information, but Fatri stepping up into the mix early. Look, and gets annihilated by Frost. Frost with a great headshot.
Yeah, I mean, Frost has that high player, crazy highlight reel potential that we did see from him earlier. Let's see if we can pull through on this as well. So running right through the smoke. Unfortunately, he ran into the E-Daters of E-Daters. Managed to take out 2. Putting it down now all on the Sap, who cannot get it done without his Kittens. It's going to be the first round going over to Chippy Choppas. Barely, though. Just barely.
Yeah, it was a close one, but it's a good start. Again, whenever it comes to the pistol, it always feels like it's close unless we get to see an ace come out here. Chippy Choppas, though, very, very strong in terms of how they stop the early aggression. Right, taking out All Max and Fatri very early on is a great setup to proper play. And now you get a little information. Hey, maybe Fatrix likes to push early. Maybe they like to get aggressive. If so, maybe we can use that against them to take them out early into each round.
For sure. All right, going into round number 2 here. Look at another hard push towards A. Trees managed to take out Ryder. Doesn't get out unscathed though. We'll be at 34% Spring. Sprung gets one onto E-Date. Nice little equalizer. 4v4. But look at this call. The call to rotate away now from Chippy Choppas because no other site has any coverage on it just yet.
That's scary. It's an own right. I mean, that shows that Saps Kittens are willing to play a little bit more offensively. They're willing to kind of step away. They're already converging on the A site, already knowing that A long is not going to be the run position. Instead, it's the C long position. Instead, Garage already pushed through. As I Love Her is going to sit down that cage, give a little bit of providing cover. All Max is spotted out with a great scan. And Frost with a great crossfire. All of a sudden, it's 4 on site, 3 on the wings, as Saps Kittens are looking for that retake. Scan out as Fatrix can't do anything. Has to remove that dart from the cells, which kind of hurts. Let's push those. Sap not ready for Frost to be right around the corner, but Ronga was. Nice snap back for it's a 1-1, but Monsuda happy about that kickoff. And it's beautiful. The Outlaw crying out, and it leaves Fatrix with only 34 HP in a dream.
A lofty dream at that. Would do my best to see him maybe go for the save. He manages to get one flick before falling, though, so that's some extra money in his pockets. He's having a little fun with it. Chippy Choppa's at 2. Again, though, just kind of scraping by on these wins that they're getting. Nothing concrete, nothing like definitive in these past 2 wins. Would like to see if they can, start pushing away a lot more.
What's scary here as well is this is where that big shift comes, right? You're looking at Saps Kittens, you got Vandals down the row, a little bit of light armor, but those first touches, I mean, Fatrix has already shown proficiency at the 1-tap position. I love this call as Fatrix is looking down to the ground for some reason. I don't know if that's a proper angle to hold or not, but you're just trying to keep your head down, make sure you are ready to go with that flick. Eyes out in the mid, though, as everything is being brought close quarters. Frost with a gun of their own, stepping into the mix, looking towards that garage position. It's gonna be enough, though, is Ronga first blood, but Frost answers back. All Max is down. Sap trying to fire away, not finding it. Frost with the 2K of their own, looking for a third if possible. And maybe they get it. Nice shock bolt as Monsuda annihilates Ronga out of frame. That's a 4v2. I want to eat it, and Fatrix are the only 2 alive, and I don't like either of these positions. I want to E8, having to show off their position here, trying to layer into the backside of B site. It's not going to work as the retake defense from Chippy Choppa's is set.
Yeah, it's a 1v4 essentially because E-Day was the only one on the site because Fatrix wasn't there. He didn't have any backup to help him out, and now it is a 1v3. I mean, it is doable for the Jet. Does have that rifle in hand. Does manage to get one. Has a swing for 2. Has to guess correctly for game. It will happen. Takes out Frost. This became incredibly more winnable. What's going on here? Oh my god, he gets it done. Shows up late, plays janitor duty, cleans it all up, gets a round in the pocket for the Kittens.
What a dub. At the very end, Fatrix stepping up huge. But it was a necessary one. Again, that was not a round. That was the bonus for Chippy Choppa. So they themselves are like, great. We took 4 guns off. We're actually really excited about that. It's Saps Kittens that are like, dang, we really got to buy up here. This sucks at the end of the day. But a win is a win no matter how you look at it. And Fatrix can now go ahead and hang on to their gun. They're going to pop out that Blade Storm, look for the reset value. If they can find it, that's even better.
Honestly, that was a win that should not have gone the way of the Kittens. I mean... It went from a 2v4 to a 1v4, or 1v3 rather, that just turned into 3 isolated 1v1s. And Fatrix really stepped up there to, get that win for the Kittens, like I said. But very, very big mistake from Chippy Choppa's. See if they let that trend continue, or they decided to shore up the defense. They're jumping into many smokes. Frost is in front. Frost is good for 1. Oh, he falls right on top of him. Gifted another kill from the gods. Managed to clean it all up. Yeah, I don't think they like that last round. They're trying to right some wrongs. Amexo. Oh, no. Not again. The double tap has been refreshed. He is very, very low. Just needs to take out Monsuda. There goes the push. Goes for it. Does not happen, though. Chippy Choppa's almost lost another one. Managing just barely to scrape by.
And that's all Max yet again for you, right? All Max before for Saps Kittens was one of the players that we had kind of asterisk beside, being like, yo, you can step up and play. And that was a rough round. It started out terribly because of the multi-smokes. Chippy Choppa's basically forced a intel-less fight, and that meant Saps Kittens were in the worst drive position. So overall, really big heads-up play by Almax to be able to tap heads and be able to close it out neatly with 4 down, which means Chippy Choppas don't really have the great weaponry in bank. Now it's we gotta win if we want to keep our econ alive.
Yeah, they have to. Oh, man. Okay, a little bit of a slower opening this time around. You do see most of, most of the Kittens all corralled near C site. 1 lurking. Fatrix going through spawn, trying to see if he can catch on any stragglers lurking in the distance. And now hiding in the garage. Out towards B, they're all huddled up together. There goes Ryder with the Outlaw. Rider of the Storm taking out for Treeks, making sure he doesn't get anything crafty in the backside. Now this is the call to push. Does not necessarily look like they're going to hard commit to B site. Oh, that went right by his head. Oh, dear.
That's not the date that they kind of wanted. A date with a bullet is not a good way to end. Ronga, though, inside of the smoke with low gun output means Chippy Choppas has a chance. Great zap means Ronga's inside of the smoke, but I want to E-date, finds Monsuda instead. Ryder, though, finds Ronga's life. I want to E-date with the 2-piece. Looking in the corner, though, as Spring tries to fire away.
No!
Still misses! What is going on as I want to E-date with the 3K on the Sheriff? The jail's getting a little bit full. All of a sudden, there's a swing on the backside. Frost is able to pick up 2.
He got both! He got both!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You had the backside angle, but Almax still closes it out as that's a thrifty for Sap's Kittens.
The double snap is actually crazy. Wow, Frost really tried to pull it through for the squad, but Almax closing the book on that story. Oh, Orbital, this is we said this to be probably be a spicy match, but man, they're got the Szechuan peppers out immediately for us.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure Almax didn't have to use the ult. I'm pretty certain they were in CT. They had a good angle. They could have just come up from behind and not even worried about that. They would have had a free shot, but no. They opted for the kill contract. It's insult to injury. They clear house, and now it's Sap's Kittens in a comfortable spot with multiple ultimates and in guns in hand.
Man. Okay. Let's see if it ramps it up or they're trying to cool off. A little bit of that action. Both teams with decent guns, like you had said. The ultimates, though. Sap's Kittens, this is fight ultimates. These are good to have. I mean, any sort of retake they want to do, any sort of defensive setup they want, they can make something happen here. That Sova ultimate, 100 Fury is always so scary to have to deal with. So double tap, shield is on. Let's see what Spring can make happen as they're pushing their way onto A site, which is largely unguarded here. Will have some notifications because of the wire. So this is the call. Look at that hard rotate. Everybody from the Kittens running through the fields, trying to get over there. The plant is actually stopped because I want to E-date is going irate. Manages to stop him through, gets a kill with the Hunter's Fury. Now the plant is down. It took a lot of time to get there, but from on up high, Fatrix takes down Monsuda for 1. Spring tags on Amex. 2v4. Spring hiding in the corner, tries to get one before he falls. But no, all 4 guns on at the same time. Not going to have it happen. However, there's a cage, steps through, gets dealt with. Easy to fuse for the Kittens, and they only had to use 1 ultimate to do so.
Yep. I mean, that was... I feel at the end of the day that was a little bit of a gun diff, right? That felt like Sap's Kittens had everything leaning into them, but the Hunter's Fury was glorious to watch at the end. But now it's Chippy Choppa's going, okay, we had a little bit of a hiccup. Now we can go ahead and buy out, and we are going to try and fight our way through. It's only a tie. It's not the end of the world. This is doable. But I want to E-date as well as Fatrix and Sap. All of them have really stepped up in their own. Almax, after some of those earlier highlight reel moments, it's kind of be mostly quiet. So Chippy Choppa is just trying to make sure to maintain a consistency value.
Man. All right. Full send it on the C site. They say we go into war. Frost gets every debuff in the book. Oh my god.
Gosh.
Take it out immediately. Not going to let anything happen. No party being started for him. Now some smokes go down. It looks to be the bodies being lined up. Amex gets that shield again. Cleans it all up. Ryder, though, takes one out before he falls. But the defenders hold strong as Sap's Kittens get another one on the round score.
Almax heard me talk smack and immediately shut me down. That's what happened right there. I talked a little smack. Almax is now, right up there on the kill feed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, already closed in, and I want to eat it as well, being very steady. That was a gun round, by the way, for Chippy Choppas. They didn't expect an ult. They didn't expect the Hunter Series. They couldn't do anything. And now they're laid out with Stingers only. Sap's Kittens have been revived at the end here, it feels like, and they want revenge. Trying to step over a lot of the top seeds to do so.
Leaving a trail of bodies in their wake. Again, all call to the C site though. immediate fall trade 1-for-1. Spring, okay, gets 2 before he falls. Valiant effort. Look at this absolute just blitzkrieg, if anything, from Chippy Choppa's going through. Now all that lends down to us is 2v2, and that they're almost run off the site. Saps Kittens have to regroup, but they're being chased by a drone who has their every information. Oh,
I love that this is a circular drone as well. Take a
It
look at that.
is,
The
it
drone went
is.
in the
It went all
garage
the
and then it
way.
went back out. But
That
it's
is
on
funny.
2 opposite sides of the coin. That's the best part. The owl drone sees all, knows all, and gives all as I want to date. Is gifted to kill number 1, and Fed Shrieks comes around the other side. Nice crossfire setup as Saps Kittens. NRG shout out as they go up 5-3 in this game.
E-Date says that one was finesse. That one's for finesse. Oh dear. But man, yeah, gets it done. I mean, again though, that's 2 rounds in a row where everyone just kind of like jumped on the C site and just said, "All right, guns blazing, let's have it happen." And you see both times for Saps Kittens managing to get it done. Chippy Choppas may want to revisit the playbook, see what else they can do.
And I don't know what more they can do. Well, one of those is probably use the ults and try and get back in. Keep
yeah,
in mind,
for
I
sure.
think they had a lower buy output that time. Now they got some guns in hand, right? Now they get to run the show. We'll see if it mixes up well. My question being, who gets first blood, and are they able to find Frederiks or not? That's the double tap immediately rendered away. Spring is able to reset, though. Snapshot not going to land, as Frederiks can't do anything with the op, so a hefty buy immediately loses value. Saps Kittens already down 2-3. Max, though, stepping up in a big way. Frost was ready, though. Watches 2 teammates lose. The shotty in the smoke can be big. Hello,
no.
they go.
Oh, no.
Sap with the shorty in hand brings the pain, brings yet another. It's happening again. By the skin of their teeth, they've done it. Saps Kittens with the highlight reels and star power grab their 6th.
Okay. All right. All right. What's going on here? Because what do you mean you get 2 kills with the shorty and immediately spin the block with a rifle? That's so nasty. Sap, I'm not wearing a hat, but if I was, hats off to you. Just keeping it alive for Saps Kittens. Oh my goodness. Orbital, bro. Like, I saw it on the screen, but I'm still not believing it.
It's one of those moments that you just go, all right, that's how it shakes out. I mean, Saps Kittens are pulling some of the most stunner moments out, as that is a draw and a half. This one is I want to E-Date, but they win it out anyway. Spring falls to winter, and I want to E-Date wants a cozy time by the fire. Gotten a 2K, looking for a 3rd at the can, but Saps Kittens in a 4-3 look devastatingly strong.
Yeah, it's just they just look like the momentum that they gathered after what, round 3, I want to say. They just really powered through this entire thing as Sap walks all the way around. He had time to walk all the way around through mid. Okay, to get that frag, but they just look so strong this entire time. And man, it's like what do we do as Chippy Choppas to get through this? Because it's looking like there's not a lot of answers left for them.
No, and the problem as well is they're not even being given time to kind of reassess this. You could look for a timeout, but it's only a minute plus. Saps Kittens are actually running these rounds extremely quickly, right? I want to point out the number of pushes that we've seen come out of Saps Kittens, mostly in the A long and sewers position. Saps Kittens are willing to push if Chippy Choppas are not. So the reason that these rounds feel a little bit faster paced is because they are. We're looking at the first half being done in a much shorter time than normal. And Chippy Choppas are like, we gotta act faster, and they're acting faster is a little bit rougher position. They're not being given time to set up the coordination value, it feels like.
Yeah. This is kind of devastating for the morale of okay. Of the Choppas right now, but Patrick's almost getting that one shot. It's when Suda says, I know where you are, but he's daring to step up with just a sheriff in hand. Stalking his prey here.
Oh.
And he gets it done. Oh dear. Let's see if Frost has a knives out. Can he achieve the same level in hunting wise? Yes, actually does. Take down. E-Day jumps through, but Max will stop him in his tracks. That is the onus now. The rest of the Choppers to try to push on to A side because the rest of the team is not there. Ambex does not care. He managed to hold his own. Gets 1. Goes for 2. Doesn't have the shield reset. Manages to eke it out of the end after the rest of the team is here, but And is literally just Ryder hiding in the corner, tuck a tail, saying, what do I even
Nice.
do here? So hunt him down. Man. Getting everything they want. It's about the last round before the swap here.
This is Saps Kittens waking up. Like, 100%. This is Saps Kittens waking up. They fought against Fellowship R all the way at the beginning. We watched them as our opening match take it 13-4. And they stepped up big. They have so far, I believe, played the most out of any team so far in this top spot. Chippy Choppas have played, I believe, 3 games so far. Saps Kittens have played 4. This is their 5th game of the day.
Right.
If anything, they are wild for it. They're about to play 2 full BO3s and maybe a 4th on top. Monsuda, though, with the rip number 1. Ronga slows them all down. Ronga with the 2K. Sap ready, looking to the left, but they're all at the right. Max says no worries. Hard spray through as they mow down the last. It will be the 9-3. Curse with Saps Kittens say, we make our own luck.
That was the complete domination. That was just complete domination. No other words to be said. It was easy and done. Okay. Now sitting at the 9-3 mark. Let's see. I need to go. What the Choppas can do now. When they're on the defense here. I mean, their pistol round... Sorry about that. Their pistol round wasn't too crazy at the beginning of the match. Like, they managed to pull that out pretty handedly. But, I don't know. Maybe, like, because of the morale, maybe how the momentum has been, if they can get it done here, we're going to have to find out. But they need something, and it has to start here.
Yep. Ball starts right now. We'll see if they can make it go a little bit better as well. Ryder, ready with a punch of their own, though, and gets one, gets a second. But it's immediately answered by Ronga has also been great on these trade examinations, making sure to kind of hang on to that 2 for 2. Saps Kittens, though, get the plant easily, knocking out one more with that double tap, but that's going to be the ping. Everyone knows where they are, but Chippy Choppa's last one down. Saps ready with the runaround. It's a done deal. Saps Kittens with a walloping pistol for themselves.
Oh, dear. Almost got it done. I can't even lie. That was, I mean, hey. Chippy Choppas still have the fight left in them. That's the one thing, though, I will say. If anything, this squad, they definitely still have the fight left in them. It's just that Saps Kittens, they're just playing on a slightly higher level. I'm not going to say there's like a vast gap between the two of them. It's like a lot of these rounds are literally coming down to the wire more often than not, but you have 7 chances to tie it up and 3 more to exceed it. This is very scary.
Let's see if they can do it. Quick tap. Max. Not finding that shot, but they're going to round the corner with the double tap. It's about to wear out. What a call! What a wild twist. Reset on reset. That is a disgusting flick and a half. They're about to get a third. Max swaps to the ghost, picks it up. Monsuda finally sends them down, but the damage has been done in more ways than one. What a jumping shot. It's that Shriek's even sprung for the Vandal.
Okay.
And Saps Kittens are getting out of control. At this point, they are no longer house cats. They are the kings in the jungle. Frost, though, about to go hunting, but they can only hunt 1. Saps Kittens with 3 alive.
Holy cow. That might have been the last gas for Chippy Choppas, I'm not going to lie. Just the way that entire round shaped out. Saps Kittens coming in, just doing so much work. And now it's looking to be pretty Jover. I can't even lie.
We can only tell truce here on the desk, man. The truth of the matter is, you're down about 8 rounds. You have weapons in hand, but it doesn't feel enough. Saps Kittens being forced away from the A-long position. Sewer's currently populated. Heavy investment of the smokes. Everyone being dropped in the center. Max going to try and stand in the way. Walking forward, getting ready for close battles, but Saps Kittens run the show. A-long overrun. Teammates around in the corner running into each other. Chippy Choppas line themselves up to be knocked down for the 3K. Ronga rings the bell of what could be the end. Sap picks up the final. But Saps Kittens 12-3. Annihilation. More ways than one.
4th seed, by the way. I need this. If you didn't know. This is insane. I mean, they are really, really bringing it to them. Okay. Looking to put the finishing touches on this. One more round puts them in the grand finals. The run back against Am Cheesed. See if they can right the wrongs of the past. They just need one more round.
It's you and me.
Oh. And it starts off with a call down. That's going to be an opening on the site, though. Really nice pickup. Who is going to win it out? Allmax wins it yet again. Ryder rides there last. Spring, though, with a great shot through the smoke. Able to find one. It was a twist and turn, though. We're going to look in the garage side. Rongo was ready, though. And Spring, you're caught. No way in and no way out. Monsuda running into multiple members. The chase is perfect, and it's done. Fatrix with the final 2, and it's GG's. That is Saps Kittens running the show straight back to the grand finals.
13-3, managing to take it all the way through. A little bit of an upset. The 4th seed taking out the 2nd seed here. Onyx and I want to eat it. We talked about it at the start before they even touched gloves into the server that these two were going to be the ones we're going to be looking at, right? And you see them right there, 16 and 17 kills apiece. Absolutely bloodthirsty.
Just beautiful work at the end of the day, and I just don't see it changing, right? Saps Kittens are playing on another level, a little bit of a roster swap, and it worked well. It wasn't even Fatrix that was really the main star of the show. All the players felt elevated to another level. I have no idea what they were doing, but their talks in the lower bracket have done work. But now you got to go up against Am Cheese. Like, Am Cheese is a whole other level of BS to play against. Like, this is going to be BS versus BS levels of anime protagonist fights, I think.
It's going to be something. It's going to be spicy. It's going to be nice. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I'm looking at it, it's like they played so much more confident than from what we saw earlier. And it really made all the difference in the world. And I mean, it was interesting though, because like I said, it wasn't really one-sided until like after that side swap, I think, because every single round, Chippy Choppers was meeting them head on as much as they possibly could. They were just losing out in some small, minute details. And it just happened to have, you know, Saps Kittens had a little bit of a lead that they were able to accrue, so it just worked out better for them in the end.
Yep, that's kind of how the cookie crumbles as well, but we get a rematch of the winner's side semi-finals. AMG is going up against Saps Kittens. We'll see who comes out on top. Please don't go anywhere to stay plugged in. June Showcase across 4 different titles is going into their finale. Day 2 closing just after this.
Ah, come on. Come on. Before I switched to Brightspeed fiber internet, things like slow speeds and random dead spots really brought out the troll in me. I mean, I spent hours causing trouble. But then I switched to Brightspeed's fast, reliable fiber internet, and the rest is sunshine and unicorns. Looks amazing, Barbara.
Ultra-fast, Brightspeed fiber internet. Switch to the bright side.
One more chance for Saps Kittens, but two more for the side of AM Cheese. AM Cheese sitting on that winner's side of the bracket, looking at the crown at the end of the day. And of course, for Saps Kittens, they're hoping for a bit of revenge. Beautiful Crow, one last time we're here in the seat, and you know it's going to be good.
Yep. AM Cheese versus Saps Kittens is the grand finals of Valorant here for the Spin Showcase. It's been a long day of games. We've had some fun action. We've had some crazy plays. It all comes down to this.
And my question abounds is, are we going to see the likes of Ronga, the likes of I Want to Eat a Almax, and Fatrix all be able to step up? I mean, this might be Sap's Kittens, but my gosh, are they dragging Sap around? It feels like every single member had one of those all-star moments. We know for a fact AM Cheese can do the exact same. So my question to you, do we see the continuation of Sap's Kittens, or do we think AM Cheese are going to have a bit better time?
That is very, very TBD. Just because, you know, the resurgence that Sap's Kittens have had in the lower bracket is something to behold. They've been, you know, having a lot more success for sure. But it kind of got stopped by AM Cheese earlier on in the day. So it's like, was that lower bracket training enough to rebound them to get to this point? And interestingly enough, the Vice picked up for Ronga. Okay, with some little vines and plants on the field. I see, but auditioning, once again, locking in that ISO is actually terrifying because I'm getting flashbacks.
Yeah, I am too. But I like the fact that you did call out the Vice. Vice, I don't think is normally seen on Ascent. It feels like the sites are a little bit too open normally to get like great return on value. I mean, the wall is good, don't get me wrong, right? But the garden, it doesn't feel great. A lot of these blinds, they're great, but it's not as narrow of a window of field of vision as some of the other maps that we see Vice on. So to see it picked here, especially in a BO1, Ronga is going a little bit ham with it, which I respect. I just, again, we don't see it all that too often on this map.
Yeah, I mean, that was very interesting when he actually locked it in. I was like, wait, did he mean to? Well, I guess he meant to. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean,
This is a nice spot.
Well, interestingly enough, both of these teams had very, very aggressive pistols when they did start. So, hoping to see which one, you know, who's exercising the control here. Are they just both going to just go full guns blazing off the gate?
Yep. I think they're going to give it their best shot, at least through the mid or B main. You can already see an adjustment being made. It's a 2-3 split, but mid into market will be the call, or straight into CT spawn, one or the other. Patrick's though, hard rush in, mixing it up on the left side. They immediately get shocked out, and they're now getting pincered in on. It's going to be a 4v5 though. That's the big question. AMG's waiting. Are they going to get any help? Oh, they go auditioning though. Auditions 2 out, and crashes right into Sap. It works wonders as it's a clean sweep for AMG's. And as you said, it's aggressive, but aggressive for AMG's. Only lost 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge, huge test for Sap's Kittens. They really got to step it up because AMGs are going to match every single point of aggression they're going to try to do with even more. They're rampaging rhinos through the savannah right now. And I don't know if the Kittens are big enough to stop them.
I honestly... It has to be seen. Both these teams have also had immense power spikes as soon as guns get in their hand. So it's like, you know, we'll hold our breath until maybe around like 6 or 7. But auditioning so far, getting caught in a little bit of vulnerability, stunned out here. And, I don't want to know exactly what goes down, but Bayo, great shot straight into Almax's gut. It's kind of what happens when you have no extra shield, but Rongo was ready. Great shot onto Bayo instead. So it's not as bad of a twist as we thought, and Fatrix even gets a little helping hand. Auditioning went way too far forward. Shot it from Crashy, though. It's a 3v3 at the end of the day.
Hold your breath. Sap's Kittens slowing down the tempo as much as they can. Whoa, 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 whoa. Richie got a sign on the Sap and made him pay for it. Did a double take. Maybe should have walked away. Captain Sap making it work. Let's see. I was wondering, I was like, where's the spike going?
Yeah.
I was like, no. Okay, transferring it over to Sap because he is low on health, so
Makes
preventing
sense.
preventing any shenanigans there. No one is actually on this B site. Yeah, this is wide open. AMGs, they opt to go for mid and A. This is free. Pit was not there, yeah. Now so run through some smoke to make some hard decisions. E8 walking
like
the door.
it.
Come on, Hodor.
It can only hold so much, right? Like, that's going to be the test. And this is one of those moments, as well in the crossfire, it's down to a 2v3. AMGs need to be very careful about how they space their way in. Crashy picked up the Outlaw.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
you already covered the doorway, but you have to know there isn't that hard of a split.
Oh,
Inside the
no.
smoke they are. That's a snapshot. Crashy, though, gives away the position. And everyone's ready inside the smoke. They bottleneck well, and they chase on through. Crashy runs straight into the gun barrel. And now it's the taps from Pit. Pit with the Guardian can't do much as Sap's Kittens evens it up in a thrifty round victory.
Okay, okay. Get it done. It was a little scary, I can't even lie. But the Kittens managed to get on the board. I have a feeling this game is going to go a lot like how that round went. Very, very explosive openings. With quiet finishes. Just because at the way that the Kittens are playing right now, they are seemingly like matching that aggression level that AMG's has been putting out all day long. Now it's just a matter of, can they keep it up? How long can they keep this up before they run out of gas?
I wonder if they can just keep going full throttle at this point. You know, the energy is only left to try and measure your speed. Well, you can either go super fast or super slow. Maybe it is just put the pedal to the metal and never let go. But apparently the AMGs are the ones. Yeah, the AMGs are the ones that have to dodge oncoming traffic. They're going to slow down, make sure to play extremely conservative, especially with the weapons in hand. You're not going to get a comfortable value here at the end of the day. It's a little bit of a mix-up, though, because take a look at this. AMG's holding one on A site, one in CT still, just in case. And there's a call, so they're going to flood on 4 into sight, though, as Sap's Kittens are looking for that chase in the guard. But they're not going to find an auditioning great shot number 1, but it's only a 1-for-1. But Shrieks has a much better gun in hand. That means Crashy is able to crash out. Ronga picks up Richie's life. It's a done deal. Sap's Kittens They're going to make sure no magic occurs here, as this is reality. A 4v2 ain't going to go your way. Fatrix with a 4K to shut down Cheese.
I really think the key there was the fact that they did manage to take out Auditioning so fast, because he was in such a great spot there at the back of A site, just absolutely ruined Sap Kitten's day. But yeah, just because they took him and crashing out so fast, there was no chance for Cheese to really get back into that round. And yeah, that was a really good round, but it was almost snuck away just because of how, you know, controlled that Sapskins played it.
I think it's only going to continue as well, right? We talk about the value that Sapskins has brought, but Bayo answers right back. As Fatrix and I want an E-date. Forced into reality of their own, auditioning with a wipe that is a full house of frags for Cheese without losing a single member. Flawless.
Wow. Wow. We wanted an answer, and that was a great answer back. An
Yeah.
immediate wipe on. I mean, that's such a good combination, right? With the ISO, with the Omen, and with the Jet all being right there, you know, use the smokes, use the shrouds, and get that shield push going through. It's a hard 1, 2, 3 to get through. And you saw right there, Sapskins were completely unable to do so. Very, very good job on them making it work.
With the knives out as well. Sapskins kind of throwing a little bit of a Hail Mary in. Smoke is popped, and Fatrix opens up on Richie first. All knives are expended because they have the Phantom in hand. That allows all Max to come around the corner, draw the attention even further. Auditioning on top of those thorns is slowed. The double tap is about to expire. Taps one, but isn't able to reset, and because of that, it's a problem. One left alive, and I want to eat. Doesn't even allow a third to come through, and she's comfortably lost. Saps Kittens moving on ahead.
Okay, grabbing another one now, put them in the lead. This back and forth tennis match of Valorant, proven to be just that between the squads. Now remember, Saps Kittens have to win this to cause a reset. Cheese just need to win this to win the whole thing.
Yep.
So Saps Kittens really fighting hard just to get to that actual total victory point, potentially in their hands.
I just thought about this. What if there's a bracket reset, we force them to do Spike Rush? Considering how aggressive these two teams are, we just force them to do Spike Rush and just watch the mayhem ensue.
That'd be insane.
It'd be guns out for everyone. Like,
Every
they would
round.
just hard rush everything.
Yeah, every single round.
Don't let me run tournaments. Please don't ever let me choose how a tournament is going to go out. Like, that's a terrible idea.
What do you mean? It sounds like a terrific idea. I'd play.
Yeah. Looking into the 6th tier. AMG is making sure to keep everyone very appropriately alive. They have the guns, and Saps Kittens are respecting it. They're taking this round much slower than they had any others, I feel like. We're down to the last 50 seconds. This is about 45 seconds burned off the clock already. They're not looking to hard push. Take a look at this. They go ahead and line up. They're going to probably drop down to about 25, 30 seconds and then bum rush their way onto site. One lurk over to B. They might try and make some noise. Oh, what a jump for Shrieks. Beautiful job catching Crashy.
Okay. Oh man, the bodies are flying real fast, but unfortunately for them, Bayo and Auditioning have shown up. And that's the key for Sap to flood the coop, but unfortunately he parks right in front of Richie. Snaps him up real fast.
I'm pretty sure Richie was also on the upper side right at B main entrance. So they weren't even in sight of that TP. It was just a hazard that Richie came around the corner. I think that's why Sap was like, all right, I'll draw this TP. Like, they spun around. It's one of those moments that's with beautiful timing, and AMGs are very happy about it because you shut down again. It's very bounce heavy. Take a look at that score. It's been 1-2, 1-1-1. I think all the way through. It's not been easy to find these rounds, so I love the fact that neither team is really functioning with a large econ bang.
I told you, this is a big old tennis match.
Yep.
They're really going back and forth heavy with this. Oh dear. All right.
Whoa.
Coming in hot, taking out 2 before they fall. And Cheese, they were not expecting it. Now this is the full rush for the rest of the team. Pit managed to drop 1 before they go. It's all up to Auditioning on 1v3. Double tap is on. About to run out though. What can he get done here? No ultimate to work with either. He does have a gun. There's the spike plant. Not a lot of util left. Will be spotted. Can he run? Can he get away? Can he get out? Wow, actually avoids a lot of gunfire here. 36 HP though.
Oh.
Can't make it happen. Now the lead shifts back over to Sap's Kittens.
Yeah, I think one of the devastating things as well is auditioning actually sent out that kill contract, didn't have anyone. And I think if you were able to grab one at least, that would have been a huge reset value. You might have been able to get the double tap again, and you would have forced it to a 1v2, which is much more doable than a 1v3, right? Like, considering what we've seen some of these players pull off. It feels bad. At the end of the day, those Sap's Kittens carry on with 3 in their arms, and it's only going to continue. You got the Hunters here. If you can make a quick break onto site, you can reconverge over there. Like, especially on B, you can reconverge over in B lobby. This could be huge, but a Blade Sword coming out as AM Cheese looking to try and save some bucks.
Another push on the B. Looks to be a little bit ready. Richie again. Hold it down. Uh-oh. Hunter's Fury has been primed. Manages a good job of dodging everything as auditioning peeks through the door. Takes a body with him. Make it another. They are all trapped on B site on the doorway. Just down to 2. Can't really afford to try to rotate out of this. Do a little bit of pre-firing. Okay, Shock Dart goes out too. The spike is in front of them. They can't grab it, unfortunately. It's being watched like a hawk. It's being monitored so heavily. They're just daring them to try to breathe in that direction. Recon Dart. Not going to be able to scan anybody. Steps out. Takes out one, though. Takes him through the wall. He's too low to make anything else happen. Sap will finally fall. And it's tied back up.
I love the fact that I'm pretty sure there was a slight step out of the corner. Sap actually showed their body, but I think Crashy was looking at the other side. So they didn't spot it, and that's why they got away with the kill. Sounds like, oh my god, I can't believe I at least took one off the board. Either way. Look at that round differential. It's just it's ping pong, bro. It is ping pong in another manner. I love Valorant, man. I love it so much.
It's so much fun, man. This is so much fun.
Is it going to continue? How much further? AM Cheese. They don't fight back, but so far they have been chasing into a tight position. It's never been perfectly in their favor, so it's been a tough run. A little bit of wondering, though, as it's a lean and a movement. Sap's Kittens leaning on Cat and Mid. No response in market. So I want to E-Date, giving themselves the best option available. However, they're taking time to possibly rotate over towards the Vice. Take a look where they're currently situated. I mean, B main is the right call to make, but go ahead and say we're going to walk in. Arm is seen auditioning with a double tap. Swings on 1. Can't get the second and instead falls, but gets some good damage overall. 1 for 1, break into A. And this is AM Cheese now having to respond.
Oof. Richie caught Raga. Okay. E-Date only on 17 HP. Actually survives this. He just ran through. He literally just ran through. Are you serious? Okay. Let's see if it can work. Crash on the back of sight here. Essentially going to play spoiler. Managed to take 1. Goes for a second. Yes. Nice cleanup. And the ball is back on the side of AM Cheese. Going up 1, but man, that was so messy. Playing by Sap's Kittens.
That was way scarier than it needed to be. I know you've had heart attacks so far throughout the entire tournaments across SBU and Valorant, Crow. That one gave me a heart attack. Like, AM Cheese, so close every time to losing a couple of members. But they come out with the victory. So, in a little bit of a twist of fate, AM Cheese are able to win 2, and now they are up 1 round. Sap's Kittens, though, they're forcing this low econ by, and they're not really going to enjoy it, I think, at the end of the day.
No, not at all. Okay. Back to B, seems the name. They are trying to strong arm this one. Sneaking through. Decent guns to work with. On the other side, just listening as Sap. Just trying to wait as for... Oh, man. Pit gets Retreats out of the sky. First one down, but not flinching, says I. Says Sapskins. They move forward. Fortunately, they will all fall one by one. The flawless return from AM Cheese gets it done.
We haven't seen that word in a long time. It feels like we saw it close to the opening of this match, but
Yeah.
I mean, AMG's the first team to run 3 in a row so far, and it comes at the end of the half. I mean, at this point, you're sitting there going maybe an 8-4, but honestly, it's feeling more like a 6-6 at the end of the day. I really don't foresee this getting further than 2-round differential. Eyes are out, though, for Saps Kittens. They're able to buy up. They're able to bring a little bit more pain to the bucket. And they're going to try and hammer it home. A B-side lean and a lurk and a push. This is a pretty hefty move into the center space, and then the rush corner pocket. Not really electrified out, so the shock dart is going to do what they wish. Instead, Bayo gets a great chance to rotate in, but gets stunned at the end. Jumps over the wall and in. Fatrix has done this before. Fatrix cleans house. Ronga breaks in the front door, and AMGs are lost.
Oh my god. Oh, they can't keep getting away with this. Alright, now Daring Crashy auditioning to try to retake this one. Auditioning actually does get one. Resets the meter, but Fatrix on the side. Oh no, blindsides him. 1v3, all up to Crash. Let's see what he can get done. Ooh, peeks around the corner. Takes a little bit of stab at one. Oh, jeez, stays alive. Has to peek for 2. He's blinded, he's wounded, he's not dead just yet, but will get caught up. Oh, messy, messy, messy. I'm telling you, Orbital. No such thing as a clean round.
Yeah, but we love it. This is what we want to see. 2 teams straight up fist fighting. This is not the clean rotations. This isn't the playbook standard of getting rounds for yourself. This is by any means necessary. Those are the 4 words that both teams are hearing. By any means necessary. You take that victory. Saps Kittens and AMGs are doing it. AMG's now with 3 ultimates in the bank, though. That kill contract, I really hope it lands, because that could be a big game changer. But Saps Kittens, for their own, make sure to play a little bit more appropriate. A little bit of a push forward, get a great ping into the back corner. They know where one is, short-range TP. As Crash gets in a better position, but there's the Garden. They're going to slow everyone down, and they're going to push their way in. Who do they find? Kill contract, not going to be the best. Fatrix finds Crashy. And Ronga won inside the kill contract as well.
What? Ronga actually got it? Oh no. Nightmare scenario! Bail knows the door closes. Gets 1. His teammates will fall. 1 before. I don't know if he can get it done. Throws in the smoke. Ugh. It's taking down Ronga. Be an MVP of the round.
Switching sides.
Man. 6-6 at the half. Orbital, I don't know if we could ask for anything better.
No. This is exactly what I wanted to see, and now it's up to AMGs on their attack to try and get a little bit more aggressive. I mean, Auditioning, even though they're 12-8-4, they've actually lost out in the last 2 kill contracts. I believe one of them missed, and he just lost the most recent against Ronga. We need to see that kill contract really come into effect, because Auditioning has been one of the mainstay lights for AMGs, and if they're kind of faltering, I don't think Crashing and Bayo have enough to kind of punch forward. Saps Kittens as well, but Shriek's doing well, 14 for their own. AMGs need to find a way to lock down Fatrix early if they want to find these breaks in the site.
See if it's going to work out for them here. Hard charge to mid. What do they split on? I'm assuming going to be for B site. We do have, yep, Sap nearby, Rongo on the side as well, but Auditioning being taken out early immediately does usually bode well for Sap's Kittens.
It's going to be more than enough, though. Bayo with the swing. Richie doing the same with 2 other members.
Sap,
though, with backline access. Oh! Close. And just a little bit late, sees the foot race across, and so that's going to be the Garden. Occupying 1, 2 on the top side, though, in the rafters. Crashy down below, ready with a blind if they can. If you can hold him out here, that's going to be great. Recon bounces back. I don't think that's the space that he actually wanted. So it doesn't scan as much as you wish. Owldrome goes out, catches Ronga, and now that's a stop. So I don't know if Saps Kittens have any easy way into the site.
No, they definitely don't. They have to brute force it and just, you know, hope their shots land. On the back of sight, though. Underneath. Bayo. Getting it done, and yeah, they're not going to brute force their way through. Very nice job by AMCs to hold strong. Pull ahead by 1. And man, it's just such messy gameplay. Both teams want it so bad. AMCs do not want that reset though. Expect them to step it up and push the tempo just a little bit more now.
Yep. I mean, this is the squad that we've seen before as well. Whenever they get an opportunity, they will rush. You know, Fatrix was doing it earlier on their attack, but I feel like AMCs have done before as well. They know how to push the envelope. They know how to get in the face. This time it's going to be a 3-1 with a spread and re-engagement into mid, covering the space, make sure they got Cat and Market available to play if they wish. I like this call. The defaults are solid, and Sap's Kittens, they're maybe thinking there's going to be an all-in somewhere, a little bit of a 5-man push. No, it's the wait and see. You know, see if anyone comes around the corner. That's going to be eyes out, though. Pitt wins it out with a ghost only. Great shot plus the orb.
Oh, dear. Okay. Looking to get more. A little bit. Sly with it. Auditioning. Just walk straight through. Free real estate. I would eat it, though, behind everybody. Does have some fireworks to work with. Sap spotted onto Bayo, but Bayo strikes first. Not good right now. Sap's Kittens. Not time for the retake. Smoke dissipates, and that's through the head. Auditioning with the bulldog. Roof, roof. Barks hard. And Cheese take another one.
When the curtain rises, blood flows. That's what we saw right there. The smoke dissipated, and he lined him up by accident. And you talked about this, right? AMG is playing a little bit faster and looser, but not only that, a lot more convincing in that round. Now, does that mean that this is automatically going to be AMG's running the show here on their attacking half? No. What it does is give them a glimmer of hope that it's not going to be a +2, +1 all the way through. It's going to be, hopefully, a little bit more clean, reaching that double digits while you keep Sap's Kittens a little bit lower in the bank. That's what they're hoping for, but they have to get over this gun round.
Yeah, they do. They gotta get through it. Oh, dear. Good job on the shock dart avoidance. Look how much more patiently, how much more respectfully Sap's Kittens are trying to play this one right now, right? Not trying to overpush anything, playing true defensive. Lining up as much of the utility as possible to try to predict and counter where AMTs are going to go. Definitely adaptations being made from the previous 2 rounds.
And it's, you know, much needed. I think Sap's Kittens, I mean, this is what you want to see out of a really good team. And all these players looking for homes, I think. You got to give them credit, right? Making sure that they play smart. I believe only 1 is currently committed, but the rest of them are all looking for homes, right? I think Giovanni, who we saw earlier, was a commit. Now we're seeing kind of that mix-up. So, you know, auditioning those, saying, hey, you can't commit just yet. We are the true team of commits. We are going to show you what it takes to get on that collegiate squad. Bayo with great rush. I want to E-Date starting to fall a little bit quicker than they would like. Sap now about to be found. And no, they're giving a little bit more space. Doorway closing, and maybe they bait out a shot. Yes, they do. Auditioning said thank you very much. The fake with the door brings a 3K for auditioning, and she's open up with 3.
Oh my god. Oh wow. This is there. I was wondering. See, I was gonna bring up the idea of a timeout at some point because I know they have what 2 that they can use, but like, man, that was nasty. Okay, timeout being called here. Sap's Kittens needs to get it in gear because they are definitely in danger of just falling away at this point. I stated earlier. They're doing a good job keeping up those first 4 rounds, but how much gas in the tank do they have? How long can they keep this? This is a marathon, not a sprint in all regards. So now this is that time. This is that real challenge point. Like, can they bounce back from here?
It's been scary, man. Like, this is also what we talked about, right? Sap's Kittens look great in the lower bracket run, but as soon as they meet AMCs, it's been a whole different story. At the end of the day, so I gotta agree. This is the timeout that they desperately need to get their minds back, kind of moving forward. I mean, Fatrix has been doing great, but that 14-12, there's been no movements at the start of the second half here. So for Am Cheese, you gotta be happy. You're moving at a pretty brisk pace. All you need is 4 more rounds. See if you can do it.
Okay. Getting all lined up, started. Go through mid.
Oh my god.
Crashy though. Immediately.
Oh my
Auditioning is so nasty with it. I told you, this player, when I saw an agent select, oh, he insta-locked the ISO, this is going to be scary. This is exactly the reason why. Another 3K for him, another dominating round. Am Cheese first to double digits.
And the thing is we knew that was a low buy output. Like, Saps Kittens were saving that round, right? We knew
For sure,
that.
for sure.
The problem that comes about is the fact that we've literally seen Saps Kittens win some of those
Win
quick
something,
victories.
yes.
Yeah, take a look at the whole first half, and we keep going back to it. That's why we're so impressed at Am Cheese here on the attack, that they have taken 4 in a row, and now in comfortable status. This is the clean gameplay that you would want out of a squad, and it feels like it's only going to continue. They win this gun round, they put themselves most likely on match point and tourney point.
Woo-wee. Okay, Orbital. I said it earlier. I'm like, Am Cheese, they do not want to have to deal with the reset. They do not want to have to try and turn this BO1 into a BO3. Now, they are poised to do so. They're in control of their own destiny. They have the rifles. They have the advantage. Saps Kittens fight an uphill battle here. Let's see if that morale is run out. Let's see if the gas tank is running on E.
I must wait a moment.
It feels like it. It definitely feels like it. They played quite literally 6 games so far, and Crashy says that's all you're gonna play here. Oh, Max drawn into the kill contract zone. Who's gonna win it? Shot rings out and auditioning. Gets his shield broken and refreshed, reset in the minds of their enemies. As the double smokes lend itself to Sap, but you are vulnerable. You're
blind!
I don't care. You're still alive. You're able to fight. Saps Kittens may have just needed that timeout, a little room to breathe. Coming back with a vengeance here, hard spray. Pick can't do anything. And Am Cheese, can you bait it out? Did you swing? Did you shoot? I think you did. And now you're blinded. No chance to play. I thought bring 1, but I want to E-date. Is on the defuse. Pros don't fake shot. But can you find it? No, you can't. I want to E-date. Even closes out as Saps Kittens are right back in it.
Oh my goodness, that was almost stopped. The hero play trying to be made. Not quite there. Jeez. Oh man, I said Saps Kittens have to fight with every fiber there being, and they really, really did. Richie damn near shut the door on this fairy tale. But we get it done all the same.
Yeah, it's not the end of the match yet. Like, that's what we have to keep in mind, but that is a great start for Saps Kittens. Holy crap. Am Cheese, though. Plenty of money in the bank. They bought up. They have the creds. They have the Hunter series as well. If they can get a clean plant and they find the first blood, it's there. But Ronga, no.
It's
A
gone.
little bit of pacing. They brought themselves back in. Great first blood auditioning, though. The one to watch for. Has a reset if you can get the double tap. But you see an arm? No. I don't think you saw it. We swap away because we can't watch this maniacal gameplay go down. Oh, Max pinches auditioning into the corner. And the 2-0 start for Saps Kittens as they have all 5 alive.
Okay. It's definitely winnable here. Definitely can finish this off. Oh, wow. Fatrique steps through. Crashing Bayo gone in an instant. Richie, once again, the last one for his squad. Not to make anything happen. Okay. This is them pulling back through. That timeout being very, very beneficial here. The key idea has been to slow it down, get some picks, play for picks, and then do the rest. Now it's just a matter of, all right, who wants the credit on Richie's head? But this is very, very good from Saps Kittens. This is what they needed to do. I mean, we said they've been scrappy all game long. Now, coming towards this end, they got to clean it up. They got to tighten it up, and they've been doing just that. Could potentially carry them to tie this up to 10 apiece. It's a team-wide ace. Actually give it to E-Date. Okay, love that. Everybody gets a little bit of credit.
I hate winning. Let's do this. I mean, not only that, you also put those ultimates up a little bit further, right? You got the Rolling Thunder, you got the Hunter's Fury. Like, getting a team ace means everyone gets a piece of the pie. Ronga, even 2 away. Fatrique's 1 away. These are great positions to be in. Am Cheese
He reached double digits, and things seem to have kind of fallen apart here. Now, is it impossible? You still have plenty of the money in the bank. Take a look. Almost every single member of AM Cheese have at least 1.5 or more. So even if you lose this one, you can still buy out. The problem is you don't want to put them within one. AM Cheese need a strong victory here, even if it means pushing the envelope of what you can do.
For sure. Okay. Lock in, guys. Ooh. Rolling Thunder, yeah, that's one way to lock in. Pick gets hit. Has to run for the fences. There's some bullets behind. He will get tagged a little bit. Throws out the cage, stays alive. And this is the horn sounding, auditioning now. Shields up. Double tap available. Trying to make something happen. Fatrix is going to go ahead and run back. It's a very, very nice entry, but doesn't really result in much. No kills taken, no ground really covered.
Well, they actually burned 2 ults. AMGs are actually pretty happy about this one. They burned 2 ults off, and now they can TP into that corner. This is actually a big win for AMGs. They're able to win this one. It means Sap's Kittens invested so much for a loss. And Crashy with the TP from the shadows annihilates the B-side hold. And it's all 5 available. AMGs have found the opportunity. Sap's Kittens gambled and lost.
That bold initiation from Sap's Kittens didn't net them anything, but it gave a lot more to AMGs and Sap. Nothing's gone out. Ooh, that's a good ping, though. Managed to go through the smoke, but holding strong. Holding his gun out. Didn't even move, just fired away. Got him 3 good golden bucks right back to back.
AMGs is at the bargain shop. 2 2-for-1s in one game is ridiculous. And again, because Sap's Kittens utilized 2 ultimates in that round, the Hunter Series plus the Rolling Thunder, and got 0. It hurts so much more than we expected. Now they only have 2 ultimates that are relatively non-proactive. If we look at these ults, they're only like time savers, in my opinion. It's not great. They needed something like that. That's a great shot. Fatrix gets 1. And if Audition goes on here, this is a great spin back, but no. Fatrix is annihilated. Auditioning wins it out, but comes back to Ronga taking out Pit. AMGs are actually on the losing end as Sap's Kittens fight back after that very rough round before.
Holy moly. Okay. Play it slow, play it safe, boys. You're 2 away from victory. AMGs a little bit worse for wear here currently. Sap's Kittens looking a little bit scattered. I mean, not everybody's all around, right? You see, looking at the map, you see a 2-1 split from AMGs. Richie got Auditioning's back. Now they will meet up through mid. Nobody's watching mid on the side of Sap's Kittens, very interestingly enough. Looks to be trying to sneak towards A. I want to eat A in the perfect spot to crush some dreams, though. Potentially some action happening.
I like this call. You pass off the spike, get it back to mid, make sure you have opportunities in A or B. With 25 seconds left, you do have to make a choice, as you were calling about. This is going to be the Dream Crusher. If you see eyes, and yeah, that's Sap with 1. Sap actually annihilates 2, and it is the round victory that you wanted. Sap's Kittens very comfortably take this one with 4 alive. Doesn't matter what happened last round. The 1-1 still goes their way. However, Sap's Kittens need more than just a 1-1. They need to find the next 2. They want to tie things up and look at an 11-11 or even to eclipse AMGs.
Very smart by Richie. Just go ahead and save. You know, keep another rifle in. 1 less you have to buy. Even though they have the money for it, sure, but you know. So, okay. Looking at everything now. Yeah. Oof. Fatrix with the op in hand and the knives ready. Closing that distance, closing that gap. I want to know what they said in that timeout, because Sap's Kittens have definitely been playing a lot better since then.
Yeah, they played a lot more controlling factor, and I think it's, you know, don't get too anxious. It's not the end of the world. You can still fight at the end of the day. I want to E-Date this time, expending a little bit of that utility, but no death, which is actually very big. Now a double tap comes out, but you were blinded. What a cross fade in. A haul and a half, because you took out Auditioning, who has a double tap. That was going to be a major issue. What is this util usage? Sap's Kittens are playing so well together right now.
So scary. Okay. The utility usage from Saps Kittens has been pretty mint. I think we could agree, yeah. Let's see if they can keep it up here, though. E-Day just has been in the right space at the right time these past few rounds and really been making it work. Even if he hasn't gotten all the kills, he's been able to relay a lot of information to allow his team to pick up first stat. He goes out. There's a flash in. Bale, though, jumps through. Takes out 2. Blue suede shoes on. The movement is key. All down to Fatrix. Gets 1. All right, that's a start. You know,
Literally 1 HP, though. Literally 1 HP
oh
on the
my
Twitch.
god, he lights it up, but no, can't get it done.
Oh.
Yee! Puts Am Cheese at match point here. But wow, what a fight. Saps Kittens really trying to hold on, but they might be at the end of the rope.
Yeah, that was actually Bayo taking a little bit of a call from Fatrix, right? Hard burst on the site, which is, you know, normal for a jet, but overshooting from that mid actually hit the box instead and clothesline Saps Kittens. Very, very clean job from Am Cheese. And now you also have the 3 ultimate challenge. You can go ahead and rush on empty, find first blood. You can use that neural theft. This is all to make it Am Cheese taking victory. Saps Kittens need to play perfectly with that Steel Garden as well if they want to find a way back. They need 3 perfect rounds.
Oh my goodness. And hey, I mean, not gonna lie, with the way they've been playing, they can do it. It doesn't matter, can they do it 3 in a row?
Yeah. So quiet.
So quiet. It's the calm before the storm, baby.
I know. I'm so scared. Nah, heck that. They're in the eye of the storm right now. Everything is about to get chaotic. There it is. Oh, man. Oh, man. That is going to be Death Mayo with the reset, too. Holy moly. We're on the final doom scroll moment. I want to E-date. Rolling on through, seeing the weathering end. This is rough. You've lost 2 members. You need some magic. You need to chase Crash. You're not going to let it auditioning be able to wipe through. No way. This is flawless. No way. That's the end. Sap still fighting back, but there's a shot in the back. Richie from the front. Hunter's Fury to close it out. Am Cheese closes what is a crazy but fantastic last game.
They get it done in 1. No reset threat. Which is a little bit more muscle than they maybe wanted to have to use. But man, congratulations to Am Cheese for getting it done, because those last few rounds, hey, that was pretty spicy.
Yeah, I think it came down to the fact that we got to see Am Cheese kind of lock in at the very end. We saw how individually talented every single member on both these squads, on Am Cheese and on Saps Kittens were. Both squads were more than willing to throw down at some of those magical moments. I mean, that TP back to the B side of B, or the backside of B, was pivotal in kind of turning it around for Am Cheese as well on their attack. There were so many moments that flipped it back and forth, so huge congrats on either end. I think I just got word that we have, that we do not have replays, I think. So, unfortunately, we're not able to go through on that one, but we want to give a big shout out once again to every single member. So let's go ahead and talk about all the champions as well. Once again, let's take a look at that bracket for the Valorant side. They went ahead and nasty run all the way through from both teams.
Yeah, just what a run. But the number 1 seed is still the number 1 seed. They're running all the way through. Man.
Yeah. Am Cheese. Amazing job. Also, big shout out to every single player that stepped up in there. I believe that was Tadpole auditioning, Crashy, Pit, and Ding Fries are done. Obviously, all these players stepping in. And 4 committed, by the way. Pit, Crashy, auditioning, and Tadpole, I believe, are all committed in there. And Ding Fries are done. Glaze, please, someone find a home in there, which is going to be awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look at the East SSBU Division winner. That's, of course, you take a look at the bracket here. Well done to TM7 Zap, taking down G-Locker in a 3-0.
Yeah, and you can see this run, just what a fight all the way through. Pretty dominant, though, from Zap, Team 7 Zap, though. Very, very fun bracket to get through. And congrats on the 3-0.
Yep.
We are. I mean, it's just crazy how skilled these guys are. Go do getting all these 3-0s. So we are priming for the next one as well. Getting into that, but congratulations, teams, having Zap for taking that bracket pretty handedly.
Yeah. I mean, you ran, what was it, a 3-0, 3-1,
3-0, 3-0.
Like that was 4 clean sweeps. And TM7 Zap as well. If you've been around Stay Plugged In, Zap has won a few as well. Like, this is not a new face to the SSBU side of things. But of course, there were more winners across the entire side. Let's go ahead and take a look at the central bracket, which we actually watched a majority share move through. You can see the entire route Red White took to make it to the grand finals as well.
Absolutely. Jim Jaro went through, cleaned up so much, did what we, were a little skeptical of seeing, taking out Red White there at the end, but reigning supreme. Congratulations. The champion of the Central Division here. Jam Jaro on the Falco, making it look so good too, so stylish as your champion.
We say that after watching the Bowser Jr., and there was such a close moment of Jam Jaro not making it and having to fight through the lower bracket. Like that is some next level fighting energy. Very well done to Jam Jaro at the end of the day. They have earned $200 for themselves. Same with Zap, and same with our West SSBU division winner, which you take a look at the bracket, we only had about 4 players joining in, but they were torrentially so much fun to watch. I believe I was watching them on the Stay Plugged In B side. I think we took a look every so often. Very well done.
Very well done indeed. But yes, Torevs? As the champion here. But yeah, I mean, hey, small bracket still, got to fight it out all the same, taking it. Those are our champions of the day. You stayed with us through all of it, whether that is A stream and B stream, but man, proud of y'all. Proud of y'all.
It's a treat and a half, and I mean, that is the end of the Stay Plugged In June showcase. At least for the moment. The showcase may be done, but there's so much more in the summer because you know it's gonna be hot and heavy with the sweat. We know we got some extra games rolling on down, starting with the Spin Summer Series for the Hero Gauntlet. We got Marvel Rivals headed directly to your side, which is open to everyone. By the way, these have been for high school, the showcases have, but these summer series have been open to everyone. Students, alumni, high school coaches, directors, college coaches and directors, even parents. If you want to get in on the mix, we have our first Marvel Rivals. That'll be on June 21st, so coming up very shortly with a $1,000 prize pool. Please go ahead, check out staypluggedin.com/events to get registered today.
Yep. And of course, we got more for you on that one. Don't worry. It's going to be a long summer. It's going to be real hot. And that's going to lead us to the next series, the Summer Series Next Class for Rocket League, coming up the 26th of July. Go ahead and register today. You know where to find it. Staypluggedin.com/events. Brightspeed, fiber internet. Also covering it, wonderful sponsors as always. So if you want the next Rocket League action, you know where to find us this summer. It's going to be hot.
Of course. But listen, when it comes down to it, there's only one last space to be in. That is in the Spin Summer Series, which means it's the last stock. The Smash Ultimate Solos will be running just as well. That will, of course, be on July 27th. And you can go ahead and register, as we just said, over on the events page. Of course, that'll be a very nice one for everyone to join in on. I mean, we just watched some of the best compete, maybe even get a face-off against Torev, against Zap, or against Jam Jaro if they decide to join in as well.
Yep. But like we ended our day off with Valorant today, we're going to end the last one off with another announcement as well. The Spin Summer Series Agents Gambit. It's a Valorant 2-day event. 2 days of Valorant action. At the end of it all, August 2nd to the 3rd. Of course, you know how to find it. Stayplugged.com/events. Register today. Special 2-day tournament for Valorant to allow the ideal bracket coming at you. It's going to be so much fun. 2 days of action. Like I said, go ahead and register up at staypluggedin.com/events.
And at the end of the day, we want to give a big shout out to everyone that has made this possible. You, the viewers at home, watching all of these amazing students duke it out for a chance at a collegiate program spot. To all the coaches, the scouts, the collegiate experts that are watching as well. Take note of all the players that have shown up here today, even those that may not have made it far in the bracket, because every single one has such a lot of promise. Not just the seniors, the juniors, the sophomores, and the freshmen. For those of students that are hoping to make a chance as well, go ahead and check out Stay Plugged In. They have a lot of options. You go ahead and set up your own spin account, get started on competing, and maybe some of these showcases as well. And if you're a parent or just someone joining in, please go ahead, give a like, give a follow, and all that fun stuff here at Stay Plugged In, because we put on a lot of fun events. Shout out to our producer, which is Shredder Shades in the background. Huge heads up to them. And of course, my name is Orbital. With me is a beautiful Crow, and we appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you all next time.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. It's free for the whole family for 3 months. Unless you want to charge the kids.
Get Brightspeed Fiber Internet free for 3 months. Switch to the bright side.